Whoa! Hello, hello world, hello peeps. It's me. I'm here. It's just gonna be me for a couple of these streams because AJ's been really busy with work and girl needs to rest. Meanwhile, stay with me. I'm playing Sonic. I mean, you guys know I love Sonic. I don't even need to explain it. But the game is really loud, so let me turn down the volume of the game. Turn up the volume of the game, or of myself. Okay. But yeah, it's just gonna be me. I mean, AJ's in the apartment with me, but doing her own thing. Oh, Sonic. I'm gonna be playing all the classic Sonic games. Well, for this stream, and we'll see how far we go. Let me turn the game up. Game is low. I want the game from the TV to pick up too much. Just test out the audio. Test it out. Maybe a little bit louder for the game. And then me a little louder too. Okay. Hold on a sec. Started in a bit. I'll get started in a little bit. Don't worry. You need to stop doing that British accent. Fun to do. I'm sorry that I have so much fun with the accent. Bob's Bunions, but the food is good, but not too good, eh? I mean, it's about time I stream myself, right? It's called Some Afro Guy. I'm kidding. Let's stream it. What is your favorite Sonic fan game? Hello! It's been talked to death at this point, but mine came out a couple years ago. Sonic and the Fallen Stars. That one was good. That was very good. Mine is Sonic Ripple Blast 2. But Sonic and the Fallen Star is very aesthetic, very nice aesthetic. I like that game. Oh, that was a good game. And nice, we have some Sonic topics already being started. Let's start now. Enough dilly dallying. All right, Sonic and the Fallen Star. So yeah, it's very good. There was one called Sonic and the Something Factory afterwards. It was partially completed. It wasn't fully completed. I played through a little bit of it. Giving Tails the blue shoes is interesting. I always see that a lot in fan art where they give Tails blue shoes. I'll play one of my saves. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna go through getting all the chaos ever much. I like playing through these games with the chaos emeralds already collected. Like muscle memory. And I'm playing this on a CRT, so it's being played the way it's meant to be played. But the drop dash and the peel out. Well, I didn't give him the super peel out like the one that you can do automatically. I have the animation where once he gets to a certain speed, he's able to do the peel out. I'm probably gonna burn through all these games pretty quickly if I'm not gonna get all the Chaos Emeralds. So I'm just going to play off of my saves that I already have the Chaos Emerald. Good. That way you can see my skills, my mad skills in these games. I have an order as to which I'm playing these games. I'm gonna be playing Sonic 1, DD, 2, 3, Triple Trouble, and in my opinion, Sonic Herbal Blast 2 counts as like a, of course not official, but it counts as like another like a fifth Sonic game, like the fifth Sonic game that never happened. Their best buds, friends till the end. Who hasn't wear their best friends' clothes at some point? I know, right? AJ and I wear the same clothes sometimes. It rides up in the crack a little bit, but still.
Why did you say that?
Do your work. You're not a part of this stream.
Well, what I'm hearing rides up in the background.
Woo. We had such a long nap for the stream, so you got me fully. You have me at my fullest energizedness. If that makes sense. All right, I almost forgot about Sonic Mania. We'll play Sonic Mania 2 as well, but with that Megamix mod. I've played Sonic Mania to death. Great game, beautiful game, but my god, I've played it to death. Playing with that new Megamix Mania mod, it's gonna be fun. It's like a speed run. It's funny, I never played the Sonic games in order. I got Sonic 2 first, Sonic 1 afterwards, and then years later, then I got Sonic 3. And I told that story on stream about how as a kid I was so dumb because I was so frustrated with not having Sonic 3 and Knuckles that I put a butter knife through the slot of the game and it ruined it. What's wrong with me? And I have all of them, so it's okay. This is where the game takes a dive, but thankfully because I have the mod that allows you to have the elemental shields, it makes it a little bit easy, more bearable. More bearable. So it's right here. All right. Good. Great. Okay, this is a good setup. Those are Sonic's favorite clothes, so don't blame me if I get mad at you. Oh, don't worry about it, Tails. He came here last night and flew away without saying anything. Ah! He flew away. I like the Sonic OVA. It's so silly. It's a shame that it's not considered canon. It's such a good. It's like Sonic CD the movie. I can't wait to get to Sonic CD. I love the soundtrack to Sonic CD, both the US and the Japanese. With the elemental shield, it's so much. As I say that. Or whatever, at the end. Like, lives just don't mean anything to me anymore. Like, I've never gotten a game over in a Sonic game. I just zip through them. push it. And the insta shield as well. Like I just gave Sonic all of his moves. Like I'm sorry, like those are his classic moves. Drop dash, the insta shield. Fun fact: the drop dash was supposed to be added in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but it was cut from the game. I'm pretty sure. I saw the Malcolm in the Middle revival today. I really liked it. I really liked it. It was a little sad seeing everyone so old, especially Bryan Cranston and the woman that plays the mother. But it felt nice. It felt, even though I never watched the original growing up. I'm gonna out myself as a fake fan immediately. Mainly because I knew I probably wouldn't have been allowed to watch it. My mom would have probably been like, "Oh, this is a very raunchy show. You shouldn't be watching that. Where's God? Where's Jesus Christ? You shouldn't be watching that." So I probably wouldn't have been able to watch it. Where's the message about love and Jesus? But I watched it and it was really good. I liked it a lot. That and the King of the Hill reboot or the revival, really good stuff. You can tell the creative team behind it wanted to make these things. Like it's not just, oh, we're contractually obligated to come back for another one. It's like you can tell they wanted to come back, and then I like that about both Malcolm in the Middle and King of the Hill. The revivals, very good shit. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I might just watch Malcolm in the Middle for a third time. They remixed the intro though, and I didn't really like the intro. But it didn't take away from the show at all. It was so nice seeing everyone there. Like I saw advertisements for the show on YTV back in the day, but I never actually like straight up watched it because I knew I wouldn't have been allowed to. But I watched it in my 20s, and then it's like, oh, this is I missed out. But honestly, I'm kind of glad I watched it in my 20s because I was able to understand the innuendos and everything. And as a kid, it probably would have flown over my head. And then I would have watched it later on and been like, oh, so that's what they were saying. That was a pee-pee joke. But now that I'm older and I watch it, I was like, oh, good show. It's well written. I don't like Malcolm. My favorite character is Reese, because I just love Reese. I really like his character. I like that he's just a piece of shit and he knows it. He doesn't have some identity crisis like Malcolm. Dewey's good too. I like Dewey. The actor that they got to play Dewey looked really spot on to him, because the original Dewey actor didn't want to come back for good reason. He's in school. He's in school for I forgot what he's in for, but he's in for something very important for school. And even though they offered him a boatload of money, according to Jane, that's her name, the actress for the mother. No. Even though they offered him a lot of money, he didn't want to come back because he wanted to do school instead, which is noble. That's very good. Really, I don't like the Genesis games, but I love the first Rush game. Very spin-off. Like the brother character. But yeah, I can see why people may not like the Genesis ones. May feel dated. But the Rush series is really good too, and the Advance as well. Maybe for the Advanced era or for the Adventure era, I'll play the. Well, technically, I have to play the Advanced series. This is where Sonic grew up. His origins. I really do like the cartoon for Sonic though. That was my first introduction to Sonic. Francis is cool. But yeah, I was introduced to Sonic from the show. VHS back in the day had the first episode and Sonic Breakout. It had 2 episodes: the special Sonic Search and Smash Squad and Sonic Breakout. I remember those episodes by heart because I watched it so many times. Doink, doink, doink. Doo, doo. My insta shield. I wonder if I can use the insta shield to deflect projectile. It's always a gamble to try that in Sonic games to see if the insta shield can deflect projectiles. Just feels so right playing this on a CRT despite my setup being so cursed. I do really like the Sonic SatAM show though. That's my favorite Sonic show. I'm sorry, no Sonic show has in my opinion had so much depth and drama the way the Sonic SatAM show did. Like let me rate my favorite Sonic shows. It goes Sonic SatAM, The Adventures of Sonic Boom, Sonic Prime, Sonic Underground, and no, Sonic Boom, then Sonic Prime. Sorry, Sonic Prime wasn't awful. It was just it just felt kind of it just felt kind of silly. Sonic X and Advance 3, what got me in. Oh, those are good starting points. The Sonic X was I watched the premiere of Sonic X as a kid. I was there for it. I was there for the premiere. It was exciting. But then Chris Thorndike just had to mosey on in. Oh, Chris Thorndike. He just was not my favorite character. I know he was supposed to be like a like a surrogate for the kid, like a surrogate for the kids like who are watching it. Like, oh, you could insert yourself as Chris Thorndike. It's like, oh, but I'm not like Chris Thorndike. Like Sonic was cool, but I wouldn't have kept him from leaving. That was really edgy of him. Like all of his friends are going back home, and then Chris is like, "No, Sonic, I want you to stay." And he brings him on a motorcycle, on a bike to some camp out, and then everyone was looking for him. In Sonic X Season 3, I feel like they made him they kind of made him a bit better by having his adult mind in a child body, so they had him be more capable. But he was just another version of Tails. He was just human Tails. Yeah, Chris Thorndike, not my favorite human character. Honestly, the Wachowskis in the Sonic movie, in the Paramount Sonic movies, I feel like they're better human characters for Sonic. Yeah, he was a little bit of a third wheel. He kind of was. He really was. And they were like semi excited to see him. They were like, "Oh, Chris, you're here." It's like, oh, it was a little bit cringe seeing him there. They're like, "Oh, nice to meet you. Glad to meet you again, Chris." Oh yeah. Oh, Sonic's gang was just too nice to him. And then Vanilla made him the exact same clothes down to his size. Like, I don't know your size, but I hope this fits. And it fit him perfectly. They couldn't give him the clothes that he has, like in the human world. They couldn't make him give him like a professor's, outfit. No, don't. Without the pressure of getting all the Chaos Emeralds, it just makes for good gameplay. Cause I'd be frustrated when I fail at getting the Chaos Emeralds. I haven't gotten all the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic Mania Megamix though. My God, those special stages are hard as shit. The Sonic fan games are I remember playing a Sonic fan game when I was young with my sister. It was called it was called Eggman Hates Furries, and we both played it. And then it was so awkward having to explain to my sister, who was very young at the time, what Sonic and Tails were doing. Because at the end of the game, when you save Tails, they kiss, and she's like, "Oh, what is happening there?" I'm like, "Oh, he's He's giving him a hug. He's giving him a hug. It was very awkward. That was a very awkward game to play with your younger sibling, because I did not see that ending coming at all. Sonic Time Twisted is another good Sonic fan game, but it was so weird the way you bash into Eggman's face and his blood and everything. Like, I don't know what it is with these fan game creators, and like they don't, like, they stay on brand with the Sonic franchise to a point, and then they just have to insert some weird shit to let you know this is a fan game. Like why? But Sonic Robo Blast 2 will always be my favorite Sonic fan game. I think a runner-up would be Sonic Triple Trouble, the 16-bit. It was really, really good. The guy behind that, Noah C. Copeland, I think that's his name. He did an amazing job replicating the Genesis era Sonic games with that. It's really good. We'll get to it. Get to that game. Yeah, Sonic X. Poor Tails at the ending having to shoot his own lover, and they never tried to give him a lover again. It was cute though, the relationship between Tails and Cosmo. Oh, damn it. Look at him laughing as he hits me. Insta Shield is so broken. It just breaks every boss. Because they relied on most of these bosses being out of reach for you. But the Insta Shield adds like an extra inch of space, like an extra 2 inches or so of surface. Ugh. It makes it hit him a little harder. Oh god, another level that's not the best for Sonic because he's freaking running fast, speedy hedgehog. Don't put him in water. But thankfully, the bubble shield is here to make the level better. See, like this perfectly just makes it much better to play. I did like their little romance. I don't think it's given enough space to be the song. About going fast. Yeah, it's true. I agree with that. I haven't read the comics as of recent. I started the comics. I started the IDW comics, but I didn't actually finish it. I wonder if they're gonna give him a love interest in that. Or if he's just a tinkerer. Wow. Like, wow. For Sonic's love interest, I think despite Sally being like a flirt with every other male character in the Sonic in Sonic's ADM, I think they made a good couple. Like, she kept him grounded, and she was able to handle Sonic's recklessness. Maybe the Sonic Boom Amy as well. Sonic Boom Amy was a bit more capable, less fangirly. It's a shame that never got room to breathe either. But it was kind of nice seeing that Amy like had a crush on Sonic, and it was subtle, like not subtle, but like not too subtle. Like there was that episode where they're having like some kind of therapy, and they had to use a Sonic doll, and they were like, why do you have a Sonic doll? And she's like, oh, no reason. It was oh, you like him. I should rewatch Sonic Boom. It's been a while since I watched it. On archive.com there's a full season of it. Not a full season upload of it. Full season. Lost my I die. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die dead. Bobby, you better not die in the labyrinth zone. It'll make you look like a fool. Aw, come on! I didn't raise my son to die in the labyrinth zone. Oh. Fourth Sonic movie. I'm excited for that. Apparently at CinemaCon this week, we're gonna be getting some looks at that. I can't wait. I'm excited to see footage of that and the Legend of Zelda movie. 'Cause I'm mainly interested in seeing how much Link talks. I hope they make Link silent or something. It's gonna be, honestly, I know Link talks technically when you're using dialogue. When you're using the dialogue boxes during a cutscene or something, or not a cutscene, but during like the like when you're in NPC interactions. But I don't know, I think it'd be interesting to make Link have like speak in sign language, and I feel like that would be also very inclusive too. If they make him a mute, I think that'd be a very good representation for people who are mute and use sign language. And I might even get people to try to learn sign language too. If Nintendo cared about that kind of thing, if they would cared about being like politically correct and diverse, I think it'd be interesting. It would be an interesting take to make Link mute and uses sign language. It'd be a very good in-universe explanation as to why he doesn't talk. And I think wouldn't that be the first mute sign language character? In like a big media franchise like that? I can't think of many mute characters. How insensitive of me. But I think that'd be a fun little take if they did that. But if they make him talk, I hope it's not like a lot. Like I hope he's not a chatterbox like how he was in the Legend of Zelda animated series or in the CDI games. It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to just have him like talk sometimes. Like he's like a quiet kid. But the actor that they got to play him looks really good as him. The cast and Zelda too. The cast looks good. And those little screenshots that they showed us. Daredevil has been really good. I've been watching Daredevil, Born Again. I'm not even a fan of Daredevil. I like the show though. Oh, I'll plug it in for you. What's in? Okay. Daredevil, Born Again. I watched the original Daredevil as well. I think my favorite character in that has to be both Kingpin and Bullseye. I really like Bullseye. I had a dream because like Bullseye is such a terrifying character. I had like a not a nightmare, but it was more like a concerning dream. Like I was very concerned in the dream. I had a dream that I was in Bullseye's gang somehow. He had like a gang of goons, and I was one of them. And I wanted to leave. I was like, I can't be doing this. I want to leave, but then I realized that it's fucking Bullseye, and I can't leave. He doesn't even need a gun to kill you. That's the one funny thing about Bullseye. He has a gun strapped to his chest, but he doesn't need it. He would more quickly disassemble the gun and use that as a projectile than to actually use the gun itself. He's such a terrifying villain. Like when I was reading, cause when I'm still reading the Brand New Day arc for Sonic. For Spider-Man. Oh, I think it'd be okay if he didn't talk about it. But, no. No. Yeah, like I don't know, with Link, I feel like a Silent Link would be interesting. Or he just doesn't talk much, like how John Wick didn't talk much in the movies. He mainly just like has like he only says like a couple things like, yeah, I'm back. I like that about John Wick's character. He was very quiet. And Gordon Freeman from the Half-Life series, he's a silent protagonist within the universe. Like I like that. I like that. No, it's just explain. It's not even explain why he doesn't talk. Characters just talk to him. If they did that approach with the Legend of Zelda movie, I think that'd be interesting too. Where the script is written in a way where Link doesn't need to talk. People just tell him things, like pretty much exposition, and he doesn't need to do any of the talking. He just needs to do things. Because that takes a lot of effort from the writing team to have a character not talk, but have other characters communicate to him what to do or how they feel or anything, or explaining exposition. Like it's I think that'd be interesting. I saw someone online say that it'd be funny if there was a Smash Brothers movie and Link is the only live action one there. I think that'd be very funny. And yes, I know I have all the Chaos Emeralds that I could turn super, but I'm sorry, I just like playing as normal Sonic. I'm such a stickler for Super Sonic being like the end usage in a Sonic game. It just makes more sense for it to be like, oh, we have to get all the Chaos Emeralds and use them at the final boss. I always do that. I always allow the Chaos Emeralds to be the end game power up. Like, I'm weird when it comes to Sonic. I have a very specific way of playing Sonic, or intaking Sonic media. I've never played I don't play Sonic games vanilla ever since I gotten into the modding scene. I just don't play them vanilla. Maybe when I play Sonic Robo Blast 2, I'll play it using my mod that I made. Despite me making that mod, I almost never use it. I practically never use it when I'm playing. I made a mod for Sonic Robo Blast 2 that adds Jaleel White's voice. But I almost never use it. Practically never use it. But a lot of people enjoyed it. Oh, a lot of people also realized that Jaleel White would have been a great Sonic voice for the games as well. Alright. Fastest level in the game. I'm just speeding through the game. I'm gonna get to Sonic 2 in no time. Or Sonic Triple Trouble in no time. Ba-wing. Ba-wing away, ba-wing away, ba-wing away. Oh, dang it. Oh no. I've been trippity trapped. Trippity China, the Chinese chicken. I'm sure you can find a plump Italian guy. Just call him out.
Hey, it's me. Hey, yo, they got me to do the Mario movie. Hey, yo, nephew, they got me to do the Mario movie, but I turned it down. I didn't want us Italians looking bad.
That was even like an Italian accent. That was like a mix of like a Texan person and like a New Yorker. I don't know what that voice. It was offensive. That's what it was, and I'm so sorry I offended. Ugh.
Yeah, fat dude. Yeah, my uncle's a fat dude. He wanted to be in the Mario movie, but they told him no. Wasn't Italian, no. Yep, Nintendo called it, or Miyamoto, I think that was his name, called.
Oop. That was close. Zippity zip. Those parts in Sonic games are always so satisfying, where you can just press forward, and then you're just seeing him. It's like a roller coaster. Like these parts where you're just watching him go. Thank God for the answer sheet. Like the fact that there are enemies in this game that were just unkillable, you just have to just run past them. The insta shield completely just destroys them now. Yeah, it could be supersonic, but that's just so cheap. Yeah, 54 seconds. Not bad. Not bad at all. Come on, really? Yeah. I dropped that iCarly reboot. I skipped all the way to the end of the iCarly reboot. I was like, oh, it was just so, it was just so. Honestly, I feel like it was so patronizing to women. It really, speaking as a disgusting, dirty man, it was just so patronizing to women. All it was just women jokes, women empowerment jokes, and just, I need to do this because how could I be a proper feminist if I don't? Will the feminists inside of me agree with this? It's like, that kind of writing is so patronizing to women, because I don't think real life women think that way. I think women just think. They don't need to have the idea of being a feminist on top of all of their thoughts and feelings. It was just so weird. A lot of female shows nowadays, or female-centered shows, do that nowadays. And it's like, have these writers met real women that aren't in the Hollywood circle? And plus, I bet women in the Hollywood circle don't even believe most of these feminist shit. Throw a hot enough guy at these feminists and they will drop that feminist shit the moment that they can. Will the feminists inside me agree with this? Shut up. You like men, nothing wrong with that. Or women, nothing wrong with that either. Just this undertone of, is this right? What do you think of the Daredevil? What were you saying before you were really interrupted? I can talk for days. I don't care how much. But Daredevil, I liked the Daredevil show. I like the Daredevil show a lot. To me, I treat it as like the checking in point for what's going on in the streets of the MCU. Now that they're officially in the MCU. It was so weird that in the Netflix Daredevil, in the Netflix version of the show before Born Again, they just had to like silently acknowledge the MCU by saying things like, "Oh, the green angry guy." They weren't able to like straight up say, "Oh, the Hulk." Just have to like allude to it, which is funny. But it's nice to have them actually like go full on. Enough so that we even have Punisher in Spider-Man Brand New Day. And when I was reading Brand New Day, he was in it. Didn't play too much of a big role, but it's nice to know that Daniel Destin Creton, the guy, the director of Spider-Man Brand New Day. He's a huge comic fan, clearly. Nice to see a comic fan as the director. Excited to see it. Hearing Tom Holland say that this is his favorite Spider-Man movie makes me even more happier. But Daredevil's good. I like Daredevil Born Again. The current episode, oh my god. I am very curious as to how Kingpin is going to handle Vanessa's death, because we saw what happened in Spider-Verse, in Into the Spider-Verse. He literally tore a hole, using his influence and money. He tore a hole in the universe to try and find another version of Vanessa. So Vanessa is his end game. Like, he kept her very close to the chest. I liked their relationship. Vanessa and Kingpin and Bullseye were my favorite characters in the Netflix version because of their growth. Because Kingpin didn't want her to be a part of this crime stuff in the beginning. He wanted to just have her as like his like tether to humanity, because he was such a tyrant, and she gave him humanity. She allowed him to she allowed him to express his feelings, and it was very interesting. Their dynamic was very interesting. He didn't want her to be part of the crime. But then in Born Again, she was the crime boss while he was gone off being a fake dad to Echo. So she shot him in the eye.
I want to be a daughter. I want to be a father to my daughter, Echo. Shot me in the eye. But I love this city. I love this city.
It was nice hearing him allude to Spider-Man as well.
A guy dressed in a spider outfit. Or a devil who wears horns.
But man, the anti-vigilante task force, they're such assholes, man. Like, my god. The way the writers made them, they were such tyrants. They were such a fascist. I hate using that word because of how it's like so overused now, but they were truly fascists. My god. It's nice to see Matt. It's funny because Matt is my least favorite character in Daredevil. I'm just not a fan of Matt. He just comes off as a douchebag. His fighting style is really cool though. I like his fight scenes. I like everything but his personality. He just comes off as a dick. I'm just not a fan of his character. But I do like his fighting style. I do like his powers. He just comes off as like a suave douchebag. I'm not a fan of that character archetype. Never was. In most media, I'm just not a fan of that whole, oh yeah, I get all the women, but I'm also a badass. I fight too. It's like, okay, buddy. And yes, it's because I'm jealous. But I don't know. I'm not into Matt. It's just not. I don't like his character type. I like Punisher though. I like Frank Castle. He's really cool. I like Frank. I like anytime they have like a moral battle. He was like, you keep kicking these guys down. I make sure they stay down. Like, yes, Frank. Tell him. What about redemption, Frank? What about redemption? Yeah, redemption this. shoots one of them in the head in front of him. He's like, "What are you doing?" I do like whenever they have that moral battle. What about redemption, Frank? Like you're telling Frank about redemption? People killed his family. And I saw that speaking of Frank, the actor playing him, John Berthal, I saw that people behind the bear are gonna be working on X-Men. I think that's good. That's really good. I like that. AJ and I really like the bear. Having the creative team behind the bear, behind Daredevil, X-Men. That's an interesting match made in heaven. Damn, I'm already on this final level. And no rings too. Can I do this with no rings? Why, yes I can. Oh, come on, Eggy. Come on, Eggman. Sorry, Robotnik. See, because I'm such a fan of the classic era of Sonic, he's Robotnik in this. In the new in Sonic Adventure onwards, he's Eggman. Yes, gotcha. Yeah, his name is Dr. Ivo Robotnik. And Eggman is just the name that Sonic made for him to make fun of him. And he kind of just owned it. He owned being Eggman. I like that in the Sonic movie he's Robotnik. Because the movies are clearly American influenced Sonic. So it's nice that they brought back Robotnik. Because his grandfather's name is Dr. Gerald Robotnik. First name's Ivo, last name Robotnik. And that's Sonic 1. Does. All of Robotnik's themes are really cool. Hopefully there's one I don't like. They're all really cool. Yeah. Sonic 1. Done. Let's see the credits. Let's wait until the movie and see if there's an after credit scene. Huh, her name is Carol Yoss. I wonder what Carol Yoss is doing now. I wonder if she's still making royalties off of Sonic. Huh, U2. That's Yuji Naka. It's so funny how Yuji Naka got arrested for insider trading. Like, that's just gonna be his legacy from now on. I'm surprised at how short this game is. Well, if you don't count getting all the Chaos Emeralds, yeah, it's pretty short. Yeah, Masato. Those sounds. Those Sega Genesis sounds. Like, I've played this game so much, I'm so numb to it. I cannot count. Like, usually whenever characters or people say, I've lost count of how many times I've done so-and-so, I've legitimately lost count of how many times I've played Sonic. Like, legitimately. I bleed Sonic. All right, now that was Sonic 1. Let's get to Sonic 2. Oh no, Sonic CD. Technically, that's the order. So Sonic 1, Sonic CD, and then Sonic 2. Sonic CD. Down, down. Do, 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 do. All right. Oops. Let's switch the game. Sonic. There we go. Smoothness. Yeah, it's a demo. All right. Oh yeah. Sonic CD. I love this game. Is it my favorite in the classic era version? In the classic era, I think so. I would think mainly because of the fucking soundtrack. I love the soundtrack to this game. One interesting thing about the soundtrack to this game as well. You know, maybe I will play through the special stages because they are fun. I do like the music in it. Yes, both. I love the soundtrack. I think it is my favorite. Would I consider? I think I would consider Sonic CD my favorite out of the four. I would, cause man, that soundtrack. It's so fucking good. No, let's speed through these. No, let's speed through. I want to speed through these classic games. Yes, this music was unused. This music. It went unused, but the modders made this into a menu music. It was technically supposed to be the original title theme. It sounds like you can see why they didn't use it. It doesn't sound as iconic as the original. But it is a nice track anyway. I gotta listen to it a little bit. I love this track. It's a good track. All right, let's play. Oh yeah, and this I have the mod I have on this makes you play anytime. Like it plays all 3 times in a random order. Good future, bad future, present. It's randomized. It's the only way I play Sonic CD. Like I said, I don't play Sonic games vanilla. I mod them to my liking. And this mod is really cool, allowing you to go to any time period. Look at that, 31 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna be playing. You're gonna be seeing how I play Sonic games in my own way. I'm not gonna play it the vanilla way. Oh, another good track. See, this is why I like this mod, because it allows you to hear all the tracks. Interesting thing about the past music, it was made using because the future, present, and bad future tracks were all CD. They're all CD quality music. But for the past, they used the Sega Genesis sound font. Very interesting thing about Sonic CD. That's why no matter what version you play, the past music is always the same, because that's actually taking from the Sega Genesis. Like if there was a glitch that like ruined the music for you in the game, the CD quality music, you would still have the past music be the same. It uses a different sound channel. And yes, he has the drop dash, insta shield and Pila in this too. I also love the boss music in this game as well. The boss music is really nice. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. Thought I said my tea on. Cooking, looking good. What? Just making it real interesting now. Welcome. We're playing Sonic. It's gonna be a Sonic type of night tonight. Oh, listen to this track. It's a shame you don't hear it a lot in this boss.
Come on now, work that sucker to death.
Like, look at him. He just runs at us while holding his things away from me. Or like, come on. These bosses are very dumb, though. As much as I love this game, the bosses are very dumb. Teleportation, yeah. Like it felt so good to like hear what the CD quality of Sonic was like. Like this is what they imagined Sonic's coolness being translated to in a high quality version. It's really something back in the day. Another good track. Like I'm sorry, like Sonic CD is just one of the best soundtracks ever. Like in the pantheon of video game soundtracks, you have to have it in your favorites. That and Super Monkey Ball and Katamari and Jet Set Radio, like they're just untouchable soundtracks in video game history. Such good soundtracks. Like, listen to this. And I think this is using the Sega Genesis sound font. Or the Sega CD sound font, technically. Just burning through it. I can see why you'd do that. I can see why you put Adventure 1 and 2. They're very good tracks. It's very good soundtracks as well. That was the thing with Sonic. Like, Sonic was known as, regardless of the quality of the game, the soundtrack always slapped. Like a Sonic 06. It broke that rule with Sonic Boom, though. I'm sorry. Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, everything was bad. Except for the character designs, I would say. I was one of those people. Because you guys know me on stream already. Like, I embraced whenever a character got an edgy redesign. I always embraced it. Even the Looney Tunes and Lunatics Unleashed. As bad as the show was, I just embraced. I don't know. I was very, I guess, forward thinking. Oh, I was very welcome. I was very welcoming to shit like that. I was very welcoming to studios or people, creatives taking a chance and making a new version of an older character. That's why I love the Soap Shoes. That's why I like Rayman with the hoodie. It's why I like Crash Bandicoot with the tattoos and Crash of the Titans. I don't know. I'm weird like that. I don't mind whenever a creative or director or anybody just says, here's a character I like, but let me actually change it up a bit. But I won't lie, it still goes hard. It does. It had that 90s coolness to it. You can tell because the samples that they use in Sonic CD are all like hip hop. It's very hip hop. Like this track. Like listen to this. There's a funny thing. If you put this with the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme, it syncs up pretty nicely. Oh my god. The door to darkness. Did somebody say the door to darkness? That stupid pose that he does. I saw that out of context from the Kingdom Hearts thing. Yeah. He looks pretty. He looks. I like Mickey Mouse's redesign. I like this track. It's a shame I didn't get to hear it in the other levels because I would have been able to hear it more. It's a shame you only hear this track only if you get a good future and then go to the future. Because this is a very nice track as well. That boss theme.
Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho.
Man, the Steel Ball Run controversy is so freaking funny to me. Like JoJo fans are rabid. My God, they were spamming everywhere. Everything that Netflix posted. Just that evil Johnny picture, which is so fucking funny. And then they're gonna be like, ugh, bad future. And then they're gonna be like, we planned for this. Like, are you sure about that, Netflix? Oh right, and Sonic has a voice in this too. Technically, this is Sonic's first time speaking. And as you can tell from the animation, this mod adds the unused animation of Sonic walking in water. No! Look, you can see? He wades through the water. You can see. They should have kept that in. I like that. Look at that. He looks so cute. Netflix CEO when the SBR curses turned out to be real. It was a fun week, or half a month. Oh yeah, I should have gone to the past. What does it remind you of? Dang it. Oh yeah, this mod also adds the transitional loop. As you heard just now. Instead of it fading out at the end of the track, it actually has a little transitional fade, transitional little tune. And we have elemental shields too, randomized. Not sure why we have a fire shield here. It's so useless. Imagine trying to keep a fire shield in a water level in a Sonic game. Like a snowball's chance at hell. It's such a funny metaphor, snowball's chance in hell, because you know exactly what it is. But like hell is frozen over, implying that there's something unusual happening. Let's go to the past. I like the past music to this. I want to go to the past. Yeah. There's a Twitter page called Ridiculous Ways to Time Travel in Sonic CD. It's a funny Twitter page because the amount of ways you can time travel in Sonic CD is so funny. It's a funny page. My friend's mom who works at the Korean embassy got mailed the Johnny picture. Oh my God, it's going that far. Jesus Christ, who is more rabid, Sonic fans or JoJo fans? Jesus. That's actually really funny. An ambassador. I thought they were getting the render back. But most people who don't understand how technology works would think that. That's actually really funny. What is this scary thing? Is this what they call an internet virus? Oh no. Where's my nephew? Where's my Korean nephew to help me?
No, Mom, it's just JoJo.
What's this JoJo thing? I keep getting sent it.
Oh, it's called an anime. It's called my anime auntie.
Oh, really? Is that them Japanese cartoons?
Yes. Oh, stop bothering me.
Oh, okay. I just tried to be in your life, that's all. Oh. Oh, you wouldn't get it, Mom. It's Johnny King Vaughn. Oh, so annoying. Oh man, that's actually funny though that it's actually gotten that far. We're sending to ambassadors now. I mean, Netflix knows what they're doing. I was telling AJ, like they know exactly what they're doing because Steel Ball Run is the second highest rated manga of all time. They knew exactly what they're doing by drip feeding us Steel Ball Run because they want to squeeze out as much juice out of it as possible because they're never gonna have something as big as this ever. Which is so greedy of Netflix because you guys also have One Piece in live action. Like you guys, you have enough. You have the greatest anime of all time under your belt. It made into a good live action with the assistance of Oda. So I'm not sure why you're gonna go as far as to be like, no, we also want to drip feed the greatest, second greatest manga of all time too. It's like, oh, come on. Now they're shitting bricks. Like they already tried it with what's it called, with Stone Ocean by drip feeding us as well. Come on. Excuse me. Boing. I'm so out of the loop on these, like on these Twitch things. But the dinosaur looks cute.
I'm just an old person online. I don't know about these new things. What is, Sonny? What is a resident sleeper? Do you know what a resident sleeper is?
Oh, Mom, it means you're being boring. What are you doing on Twitch anyway?
I just wanted to see what you're into. I have a couple of followers, really.
Mom, they're all bots. Don't you even know what a bot is, Mom? They're telling you can buy followers, dude. Oh, you're so lame.
But Sonny, I just want to be cool with you. I just want to be able to relate to you when you're talking about a resident sleeper. Is that like Resident Evil?
Oh, Mom, shut up. God.
Okay, Sonny, I'll shut up.
Hey guys, we were totally 100% planning to have a weekly in the first place. Thank you for your passion and support for the series. They talk as if they talk with like bruises and beatings all over them and a hot iron brand of King Von Johnny on their back. Thank you guys for the support. We love you. We understand. But it's such a shame though. It would have been so nice to have Steel Ball Run throughout the summer, like because it takes place in the summer. It would have been so nice. But I've read that shit 4 times, so I don't really like. I got my fill. My brain pretty much did Steel Ball Run in itself when I kept reading it, so I'm fine. But y'all know my favorite part, JoJolion. I can't wait for that part. I love JoJolion so freaking much. Ugh! Love JoJolion. I love Yasuho. I love Josuke. I love Toru and the Wonder of You. I wonder if they're gonna do that with Steel Ball Run. I really wonder what they're gonna do with JoJolion. I'm really curious as to what they're gonna do. The party. Wait, so the GIF has a voice? I've always seen the GIF without sound. That has a voice. That has a sound effect now. Like, who made that thing, man? It's so disgusting. I know exactly the one you're talking about. He slaps his belly and there's like a gas cloud. You know that GIF stinks. If GIFs had a smell, that one would reek. But now there's sound to it too. Ew. Oh, I love the design of this level.
It's me, the farting Bowser.
Jim Cummings should have been Bowser. That would be funny.
It's me, Bowser. I'm going to get Mario and his brothers. It's going to be real funny.
I don't king shame, but really, I king shame. Why the hell should I know about what you do in the bedroom? Shame. I'm sorry, once you open up yourself to something private, you should expect to be shamed.
I'm going to king shame everyone. My name is King Shaming Bowser, and I'm going to shame everyone. Oh. Show me your kink, Mario.
I like to get stepped on, sometimes by the Princess Peach.
Oh, that's disgusting. You aren't doing it the Christian way.
But it's okay, I like to get stepped on with stilettos. I like to watch. What are you going to say about that?
You two are not doing it the Christian way.
Fat farting kinks. What about skinny farting twinks? The twinks. Yeah, what about skinny farting twinks? They deserve love too. Skinny farting twinks deserve love too. That's gonna be my quote of the day. Skinny farting twinks deserve love.
Mario, I have to admit, I love skinny farting twinks.
Yeah, how could you forget them? Their farts aren't as loud because they're so skinny, but it's okay. Like, is a fat twink a thing? A fat twink a thing? Can you be a twink if you're fat? Like, I don't know. Like,
Hearing right now.
I'm hearing. I'm talking about the differences between certain flavors of gay.
What is this? Always Sunny?
Oh right, yeah, and Always Sunny when they talked to the gay guy, and they were like gay splaining to him. Oh no, Mac, that's called a twink. You're more of like a bear. He's like, oh, I'm a bear. He's like, no, a bear is more powerful. Remember the power bottom thing? Like, oh, you'd be a power bottom. Like, the power bottom generates the most energy during the intercourse. Yeah, and he was like, I'm gay. He was like, oh, well. And then the next time they brought him to a gay bar, he's like, you like this? You like what you see? These hanging dogs? He's like, guys, what do you want? That's funny. I think being skinny is an inherent twin quality. Okay, well, we need to change that. We need to change that because what about people who identify with being twink if they're fat? They need love too. They need to have their representation too. It's such a like, I love how we're in the most colorful level, or one of the most colorful levels in this game. We're talking about twinks and their inherent quality of being skinny, allegedly.
I like twinks, Mario. I admit it. I like when there's a young boy of legal age.
It is okay. It is okay to like that thing.
Thank you, Mario.
Without the skinny, are you truly a twink? That should be on a fortune cookie. Bam. Got your ass. I got your ass, Robotnik. Now run away faster than me. Let's race him. I won. I won. Aw, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like such a man, this is a funky game. This game brings the funk. I can't think of funk without thinking of Lil B. Lil B, the bass god. Lil B fans are so weird. You either have the male fans are always saying thank you bass god and bass god fucked my bitch, and then you got the female Lil B fans who are just sending him foot pictures with Lil B the bass god written on their feet. Like his fan base is so weird. And to this day, I do not know if Lil B is playing a character or if he's really being for real for real. I can't ever tell. Like I kind of like that about him though. I like that you don't know if he's playing a character or not. He's such an anomaly. I remember Timothy Chalamet was christened by him at some college lecture. That was so weird that they had Lil B at college lectures. Oh, we got some research here. You can be a chubby twink as long as you have all the other qualities of a twink. If you're more than chubby, it starts to cross the line. Oh, so guys, we have a threshold of twinkness. It's on a spectrum. Interesting. I learned so much. I've learned so much on stream. See, because I'm so uneducated on certain things, like this new era of internet, it's always interesting to get like a perspective that I never had before. It's like, oh, that's what it is. That's actually interesting, though. It's on a spectrum.
See, Mario, I can be a twink.
I think you are a bit too big. I think you're too big to be a twink. Maybe Bowser Jr. could be a twink.
Don't talk about my son. My son has Christian values.
But what if he just wants to get a little bit in the back? What's wrong with that?
I wouldn't mind. I would actually support him.
That's good. You're a positive example for your son.
If he's gay, trans, bisexual, I will love him anyway.
That is so beautiful.
Yes, that is very beautiful. You're going to be a good father.
I know it's true.
I'm sorry, Jim Cummings, positive gay Bowser. I think I'm starting to love him. I think I might make him my actual OC. See, I never made OCs. Did I just make an OC? Aw, damn it. Like, I never did a Nathan the Hedgehog when I was younger. It just felt so derivative. By the way, did you hear about that clavicle guy getting arrested for a charge of misdemeanor battery? Isn't that... Oh, I did make an OC. Okay, cool. Isn't that the guy who's all about looks maxing, and he's actually bald? Is that Clavicle, or am I thinking of somebody else? Is he the looks maxing guy? Hate using the words like that. I feel like such an oldie using internet slang like that. Looks maxing. That's the weird aloha make looks maxing. Okay, oh! Okay then, that was funny. When someone took his hat off, it was really funny. But yeah, he still owns being bald. It's like, why keep the wig on then? Like, if you want to own being bald, then own being bald. But I don't get why you keep that wig on, the one that has the hair attached to it. Why? Oh, damn, he was arrested. That's actually funny. I know what you meant. See, because of the way AJ texts, she does the same kind of thing where if you make a little typo like that, I'll understand your intention. So
You shut up.
it's like autopilot for me. That's why anytime you might notice that during stream I'll read out your guys' chat even if it has like a mistake, but I'll like correct the mistake because I'm so. AJ says I'm an English teacher. I am an English teacher. I understand intention in sentences, so don't worry if you make a little mistake like that. I'll catch it and still interpret it properly. But yeah, that, oh my god, I recently saw him in a Sam Hyde podcast. I didn't watch the whole podcast because the guy just came up. He just oozed dick douchebaggery, so I just kind of like I didn't want to see. I don't want to give douchebags like that attention because that's what they want. But I saw a clip of him saying that he would rather he wears makeup because in his words it's much better to look like a girl with eyeliner on than like a European father, a fat European father. And it's like, okay, I get that, but sorry, you're never gonna get that threshold of alpha males wear makeup. Like, I'm sorry, you're never gonna. Who knows? We know that being a twink is on a spectrum now, so maybe being an alpha male, you can wear makeup. Maybe you can. Personally, I think JoJo has made lipstick look cool. I don't see myself wearing lipstick. I don't have the full enough lips, but I think it looks cool on JoJo characters. I think it would look weird on me though. And I've noticed that guys who wear fingernails are always abusive. I've just noticed it. Fingernail who wears nail paint or nail polish, and they always end up being the abusers. Like Onision. Remember Onision? That was the most toxic individual possible. He was always wearing makeup and stuff. He was very, very fucking toxic. Oh, I remember Onision. My god. Remember when he had beef with Leafy? Beef with Beefy. I got beef with everyone. What am I saying? And he always did it for attention, and everyone just gave it to him. The guys with nail polish don't have the best. They don't. Looks cool sometimes. It does. You have to be the proper kind of guy to pull it off. I'm not a accessories type of guy. All I have is an Apple Watch, and that's as far as I go. I'm very vanilla. When it comes to my character skin, I'm very vanilla. My hair, I think my hair is enough as of an accessory. I don't need things like nail polish or eyeliner, despite me looking very pretty. But I care about what AJ thinks about me. She'd probably make fun of me. She would most definitely make fun of me. But I don't think makeup is in the cards for me. That aside, that might have been the least surprising base we were trying to see. Honestly, it doesn't surprise me. No, you're an accessories guy. Nice. What kind of accessories? What do you accessorize? Do you have a chain? AJ got me a chain like a long time ago. It was an amazing gift. It's just not me. I appreciated the gift, but it was just not for me. I'm very vanilla. Boing. 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 Oh shoot! I got smushied. I got smashed. Oh my god, I can't believe Sonic got smashed. And not in the fun way.
I can't believe I smashed Sonic! Ha ha ha! That dastardly devil has been smashed. That blue cartoon has been smashed.
Chains, wallet chains, belts, rings, hats, ties, watches, bracelets, banana. Ah, see, you're fully decked out. Damn. player that's controlling you really bought the season's pass. Jeez. You're all decked out. Look at that. Boing. All decked out in the greatest. The latest. Oh, I never knew about that secret I never knew about that secret spot. Wow. I played this game so many times I didn't know about that little well, I don't play the past level much. I only go to the past to get the little time thing, and then I go back to the present for the good future. Recently I made a Jotaro inspired outfit. Oh, did it look like the live action Jotaro where he actually cut his hair to make it look like that under the hat? That was so funny. The live action part 4 movie, Diamond is Unbreakable. It's a shame that movie didn't get that much attention because I didn't think it was bad. I think the stands in that movie were pretty good. I like the parts where Jotaro was speaking English. He's like, "Hi, Grandpa. There is a stand in Jojo's neighborhood. You are right. I feel like something is happening in this neighborhood." Like, his English was pretty good. Hi, Grandpa. I like that part. No hat, because I just don't own enough hats. Ow. So what is it? Don't leave me in suspense. Tell me what it is. Ah. Hey, this was not supposed to be a perfect gameplay. It was just supposed to be a gameplay of all the classics. Oh yeah, and they gave him a falling animation. He didn't have a falling animation in the original. I love his little spinny ball when he's small. I like the lack of detail on the spinny. It looks pretty cool. Wait. Ah, right, really? Right on the spike? Ain't that just a bale of monkeys? That is just a barrel of monkeys, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Ah, dang it. I was being too impatient. Really? It spawned that fast? Oh, okay, good. Finally. White shirt, gray button up, cargo material. Look at this fit check we're doing. I can just imagine you doing like the fit check that the guy that Willem Dafoe did. A white shirt. Got it from a place. Button up. Second and third buttons from the top button. Navy blue trench coat. As you can see here, black wash jeans, and you know I had to bring the Timbs. And then a young person behind the camera be like, "Dang, son, you really got the fit on. Yo, fit check. Fit check." I love that somebody did a Oh, and a black crossbody bag. Oh. I have a Adele an Adele crossbody bag. That's my go-to. But nice fit check. We did a text chat fit check. Well, right now we'll do a fit check on me. Oh, right now I'm wearing a wife beater, a red wife beater. I hate calling them a wife beater. I call it a muscle shirt. I have a red muscle shirt on, Rick and Morty pajamas. I shit you not, and that's it. That's all I have on me. And I have my hair braided. I've never posted my hair braided online. I keep with the some Afro guy persona, I guess you can call it, online. I get my hair braided pretty frequently. It keeps my hair nice and it just gets rid of all the dead hairs. That's what I like about it. Like when I take my hair out, I like how fresh my hair feels afterwards. That's my fit check. Braided hair, Rick and Morty pajama pants, and a red muscle shirt. That's usually my fit check when I go. That's usually my fit whenever I go out to see the Uber driver. Or the Uber Eats delivery person. Because of where we live, I always have to text them ahead of time when they're coming around. Because we live in a studio apartment above a restaurant, they always go to the front. And the front is where the restaurant is. And the back is where the apartment entrance actually is. So I always have to text them, oh, make sure to come to the back. But sometimes they don't even listen. They'll do that and then they'll call me. And they'll be like, brother, where do you live? I cannot see where you live. I'm like, it's in the back. I told you, I texted you, it's in the back. Oh, I'm sorry. I always tell them, I'm like, it's okay, everyone gets confused. It's an awkward area. It's like, I texted you exactly what to do. There's even a picture. I have like a picture of the apartment. And they'll be like, oh, brothers, I cannot see where you live. Can you come outside? I'm like, oh, come on. Oh, really? The Insta Shield couldn't get past that? You know how there's sometimes a button on the shoulder of a coat bags? Chain is attached there. The button hole at the bottom of the collar flare. That was the main joker. Oh! Okay, I can visualize that. I am that Uber driver. I hope you gave him a tip. I almost never do. I'm sorry. You get a tip once the order is like once the thing is exceptional, and once you ask me for a tip, you don't get one. I'm sorry. And a wallet chain, and rings, and a watch. That's it. Like, you're just decked out, man. You're like Knuckles in Sonic Adventure 2. With all the fucking accessories and stuff that he has by the end of the game. But Uber drivers, man, oh, they always get me. They always get me like frustrated because I always tell them, oh, come here, yeah, come to this area. Brother, I don't know. How to get your food, please? And they always act so bewildered when I tell them the information. Yeah, if you ask for a tip, you're out of luck. Thank you. Allow your service to earn you a tip. And make sure to give me 5 stars. It's like, what? Do people not give you 5 stars? If your service is well enough, you should be able to just get one automatically. Ugh, Uber driver. Service in most sectors really just have gone down, like as time has gone on. Like the time I ordered AJ's Steam Deck OLED and they were giving me the runaround. I remember I made one of the women like I think almost cry. Like I called her a diversity hire. She was really she got really emotional. She was like, cause she I'm like. I called saying, oh, your delivery drivers don't understand where I live, and I put it on the description of where to go. She's gonna say, oh, I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that happened. we can't change the address though. I'm like, no, I don't need you to change the address. I just need you to add a description on where the driver should go. Oh, we contact the shipper. I'm like, you're the shipper. You're the shipper. You're FedEx. You're the shipper. And she's like, oh, well, we are, but you have to contact the person. I'm like, contact Steam? Steam, as in the company that sent it off? She's like, yeah. I'm like, no, that makes no sense. You're the shipper. Steam is the people that sent it. That's why I'm talking to you. Oh, well, that was Sonic CD. And yeah, I got really pissed off with them. I'm like, no, I'm like, can you talk to me like a human, please? Because she kept saying, I'm sorry you feel that way, or I'm sorry this, that. It's just giving me like the scripted chat, the scripted talk that they were taught how to do to get customers to calm down. And I can see through that bullshit because I worked in that kind of space before, so I knew that she's just bullshitting me. I'm like, talk to me like a human person, please. And it's just like, I'm sorry, I'm not. I'm like, talk to me like a human and stop reading from a script. And she's like, I'm not reading from a script. I'm like, you are reading from a script because you're not talking to me. You're just talking at me. You're not trying to help me at all. I'm like, this is what happens when you hired out of diversity. You're a fucking diversity hire. I said that. I'm like, you're a fucking diversity hire. And she's like, don't say that about me. She's like, don't say that about me. It's because she knew it was true. She knew that she was just an unqualified person who was just put there because, oh, you have a nice face and you have a nice racially ambiguous look to you, so we're gonna hire you. And she knew that. She knew that she didn't earn this job through merit. She knew she just earned it because of the way she looks. And she's like, don't say that about me. That's what she said. That's what really made me like understand, like, oh, I probably hurt her feelings. It's like, come on. All right, we're on Sonic 2. Oh, I call her diversity hire. And because of the way I sound, she probably thought I was white, because most people do. She's probably just hearing this angry white person calling her diversity hire, this internet phrase, this internet slang. So she felt like shit. I'm sorry, don't do that. Don't talk. Don't, like, if you actually mean to help, help. Don't do the oh, I'm just talking at you thing. I'm reading the script that my supervisor told me to read. It's like, because that's what they're doing. Most of the times, that's what they're doing. That's where you can tell the difference between somebody who wants to help you and somebody who's just reading from a script. And she was reading from a script. She was just hoping that I would just end the call. And what do you know? I was actually in the right because I kept calling. I had to call the dispatcher and tell them, add a note onto the package saying that the description of where we live. Like, I'm not gonna say it, but I'm not gonna dox this. But I gave them the very description of how to get to where we live, and they followed it and they dropped it off before I was able to go to work too. So it was clearly not. They have to contact the shipper. You're the shipper. That was that pissed me off. Doesn't make me call her a diversity hire. Because she just kept saying that. She just kept saying it. Oh, just contact the shipper. Contact the shipper. I'm like, I'm not. You are. You're FedEx. Fuck FedEx for that. Like, there's nothing wrong with diversity. I'm not here saying diversity is wrong. But hire someone that is a person of color and is qualified. Hire all people. White, people of color, doesn't matter. Just make sure they're qualified. That's all that should matter. Their color should not matter. I understand affirmative action is a thing. I understand it because it's supposed to give people a leg up when they were downtrodden back in the day. I get that. But now we're just hiring just anybody based on how they look. And that's not, I don't think that's right. They're not qualified. And they know that too. That's hence why she felt the need to say, don't say that about me. She didn't bother saying, well, that's not true or anything. She just said, don't say that about me. Who the hell am I talking? Exactly. She was just reading from a script. I knew it. And that pissed me off. Because it's like, wow, you don't have to help me. This thing is expensive. A Steam Deck OLED was not cheap. So I kept saying, I'm like, this is a very high value item, ma'am. I need to make sure this thing gets to me. And not to be left, because where we live, a lot of drunk crazies are here. So I don't want them to take it away. Like, that's what main AJ were mostly concerned about, that about some crazy, because that's happened before. I bought like a couple of clothing items online and somebody stole them. I'm like, you guys are fucking fiends. Like, it was like I guess it was a kind of value item. It was a golf shirt and some pants, and they stole them. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, unqualified diversity hires, they're so annoying. Very annoying. Ugh, I didn't like that. But thankfully the Steam Deck OLED came, and now AJ has it. It was a late Christmas present, but she got it. I'm just burning through these games, man. My God. Maybe we'll get to the adventure era. Actually, I don't think so. Maybe we won't. Honestly, I think diversity hiring is coincidentally more than like cultural appropriation than some progressive ideal or belief. I agree with that sentiment. Because at that point, you're kind of like patronizing people of color, saying you need a leg up because on your own you can't do anything because you're a person of color. So here, we'll give you a little bit of a boost to help you out. It's like, why? No, hire me based on my merits as me. Thank you. Just hire who's qualified. I agree with that sentiment. My God, I was, like, that was a good example of just a diversity hire. I just like her reaction. Don't say that about me. Like, she got so personal. She felt personally attacked because it's like it was a personal attack because she knows it. Diversity hire, and this is a person of color saying this. Not that it matters. People of color don't even consider me a person of color, so I don't really even use that. I never use that as like a win. I'm a person of color saying this. Like, they don't consider me that. Y'all know my history with Jamaicans. I've been kicked out of the Jamaican club, and I'm glad. Another good track. Don't say that about me. Yep, I've talked it. That's the Spider-Man, the Spider-Man stream story. I always go back to it. It's like my PTSD. I'm not gonna trauma dump today, guys. Don't worry. Oh, they don't keep my shield in the next level? I forgot that doesn't happen. For some reason, as a kid, I thought this was like an Italian level. I always felt like this is in Italy. I always associated this level with like Italians for some reason, even before watching Sopranos. The son of the guy from Sopranos, James Gandolfini. Is this his name? James Gandolfini? Yeah, I think that's his name. His son is in Daredevil Born Again, and he's starting to look like his dad. It's like, oh my God, the family resemblance, those strong Italian genes. Yeah, Mayor Fisk, I support everything you do, Mayor Fisk. I'll support you all the way. I fucking love you, Mayor Fisk. You're doing great for the city. I fucking adore you. Idolize you. I would never do anything bad to you, Mayor Fisk.
It's good. I'm glad you're on my side. The city needs care.
Yeah, Mayor Fisk, I agree. Listen, Mayor Fisk, I want you to be my dad.
What?
I want you to be my father. I really care about you.
You're my advisor. A communications advisor. You cannot be a son.
But Mayor, I love you so much, but not in a gay way, in a fatherly way.
Well, I guess me and Vanessa do have a child. And I can't have any children due to my urethra, so maybe we could do some adoption.
Yeah. You do the paperwork. Don't worry about it. I'll be on board all the way.
Yes. Vanessa, what do you think? Should we adopt him?
No, I don't think we should.
Oh, but I thought...
I want to have kids with you. Wilson?
Oh, well, I thought we could just adopt him. Maybe he would be kind of good for us.
You really think that fat fuck could be our son?
Hey, don't you talk about him like that. He is my communications advisor.
I'm sorry. I just don't think he could be a great son for us.
Oh, okay. Really, break this to him. Me and Vanessa talked, and we don't think that you can be our son.
But why? Why, Mayor Fisk? What's wrong with me?
He says you're not the right fit, as we call it.
Oh well, what can I do to make her happier? To make you agree?
You can lose a little weight.
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
I lose a little bit of weight.
So it's about my weight. I have a thyroid problem. It's not my fault.
That's what they all say.
You believe me, don't you? What am I talking about? What the fuck am I talking about? I just need to shut up. I'm gonna shut up. That enemy, I always thought that enemy in Sun. Where is it? Where is that enemy? This enemy, it visually fucked with me as a kid. This enemy specifically visually fucked with me as a kid because I really thought it was a big bird head, and the little yellow part was like the beak. The middle part was the eye, and for some reason the pinball thing was just some. This visually fucked with me. I just thought you could make a clip channel of the stream highlights. I need to start doing that. I have stream highlights on my YouTube shorts, but I need to start posting again. I'll that's what I should really do. I really should, because I've been slacking on that. I have them on YouTube shorts, but like I haven't. I need to fix it. Yes, you see it too. It visually fucked with me as a kid because I thought it was like a big bird head. I did not understand like what I was looking at. I'm like, oh, so is this like? I thought it was like Scratch, from the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, like Scratch and Grounder Scratch. I thought it was like a big bird head. It visually fucked with me. And then I saw the design of it in like a manual. I'm like, oh, it's supposed to be like a little guy with a little claw and a shield. Oh, I see it now. Oh, damn it. His invincibility frames. You can't just bounce off of him. You can't do a continuous bounce until he dies. They increase his invincibility frames. Boing. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting sound to make for like an explosion. Ooh. My favorite iteration of Tails is from The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Because, I'm sorry, I don't like capable Tails, alright? Like, I'm not here hating on him, like, oh, he's terrible. I just prefer him as, like, a weakling little brother. Making him capable, I know he flies a plane in this, and he flew a plane in the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog too, but he was more like a scared little brother, and I like that about Tails. I liked him more as like a scared little brother instead of like this. Oh, I'm just as smart, and I'm smarter, and I could fly a plane and stuff. The perfect middle ground for Tails being like capable as well as like a little brother is the OVA Tails. That's the perfect middle ground. But I prefer more on the uncapable side, where he needs Sonic to save him all the time, because it just made Sonic look so much cooler in comparison. There's a track in the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog that uses the sound font of this level. and I always liked it for that. I found out that recently somebody has been ripping the original soundtrack for the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, and I was like, oh hell yeah, because they never officially released it. And I found the track that was, I think it's called Reggae. I just typed it. I just typed in the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog soundtrack, and I found it. And the person, because they don't have any official titles, he just titled it Reggae, or he titled it. No, it was originally titled Sonic Getaway, and then it was copyright claimed, so the real track was found, and it was actually called Reggae, something. And now that's the official title of it. And it uses the Hilltop Zone sound font. Not many of the outside of the main theme of I don't know, da 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 da. They mainly use that a lot in the show, but they rarely almost ever use music that was based on the games. But the one track that they did was that one, the reggae track, and I really liked it for that. And it uses the Hilltop Zone sound font, which is very interesting. I like nerdy shit like that. When it comes to Sonic, I like the little nerdy fun facts like that, little trivia. In fact, I think on the video, I commented that. So if you ever go look up the video, I commented that, saying that it uses the motif. That's what it is. It doesn't use the straight up. It uses the motif of Hilltop Zone. That's what it is. The sound font and the motif. But they don't straight up use the composition. That's a good way of describing the track. Sonic Reggae. I think that's what it's called. Bones, 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 bones. Can I get them all? Oh, I can't. No. Like, the sounds are just so good. So satisfying to the ear. It's satisfying to my ear holes. Oh, one thing, another Sonic trivia I was really enthralled with back in the day was during the sound test. There was an unused track. We know that the track is now Hidden Palace Zone, but man, it really made, like, I don't know, that feeling of as a kid when you hear something unused that's still left in the game, it just made your imagination go wild because you're imagining what it could have been. I remember that feeling. I remember that feeling of just wondering what could that be for. I never heard that in the game. There's some level that I didn't go to, and I'm glad that they get in the Origins version they allowed us to do it. But they didn't use the music though. They didn't use the music from Hidden Palace. They used the music from the level, the 2-player level instead. The 2-player version, which was supposed to be Sand Hill apparently. But then they put Sand Hill in Sonic Mania. And it says the desert level. So we got it. The only level that we didn't have ever come back, which I'm surprised, was Genocide City. I'm really surprised they didn't put that in. They didn't bring that back. And I heard that for the Christian Whitehead versions of Sonic 3, they were going to make the multiplayer levels into full-on levels. I was really excited for Chrome Gadget to be in a whole level. I really like the music for Chrome Gadget in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, the 2-player level. It's a really nice track, and they didn't make it into a full level. Same with Balloon Park. That's a shame. They should have done that. As you can tell, I can go on and on about Sonic. I can talk endlessly about Sonic. Ah. I don't think this version has the Hidden Palace zone. I'm not gonna bother trying to get to it. Because we all know that before they made it into the Hidden Palace, it was actually a inescapable death pit. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I don't think it's... Yeah, as we heard from Tails getting damaged down there, it's an escapable death pit. Which was very bullshit of them to do to kids back in the day. Man, today I saw this... I saw this video, like I know it's becoming a popular thing now, but I saw this very annoying video of this guy who was going to like No, I saw two videos that annoyed me. I had to show AJ too. The first video I saw that annoyed me, or more like just grossed me out, made me feel weird, was this guy showing his mom eating an ice cream. Like, you was innocent, right? He was like, I caught my mom eating at 3 a.m. in the morning. But the video opens up with him like showing his mom from the back, and she's wearing like these pajama pants that show off her butt. Just the big that aged mother butt, and he's showing it. He's showing it from that angle first, like immediately first. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? He's like, caught my mom at 3 a.m. Like, you know what you're doing. Like, is that what we're doing now to go viral? We're now showing our mother's aged booty. Like, what the hell? It was so disturbing. I showed it to AJ. I'm like, look at this shit. Like, so we're now whoring out our moms for viral pics now, for viral virality. If Sonic wasn't available for whatever reason, but it's the second biggest. If Sonic wasn't available for whatever. If you're asking me what if Sonic wasn't like if Sonic didn't exist, what would my other series be? Definitely Rayman. I really like Rayman for game series. But in terms of things that I like a lot, it would be Spider-Man. I love Sonic and Spider-Man are on a close tie of things that I love, of series that I love. I really love Spider-Man. It sounds weird. It sounds, oh, he's so obsessed. But I honestly, I think Spider-Man is a good role model as a character in terms of what he stands for and overcoming things. I really like the human ingenuity of Spider-Man. I really like his I love the cut of his jib, if you could say. So if not for Sonic, Rayman. But in terms of favorite thing, it would be Spider-Man. Freaking love Spider-Man. He's just that guy, you know? He's just Peter is just that guy. He's the nicest guy. And he somehow, like, I don't aspire to be him, but there's something very noble about the fact that he overcomes so much without killing, without stealing, without, you know, robbing. Just maybe during this bank robbery, maybe I'll just take $500. Nobody will notice. Maybe they'll think the villain did it. Like, it's like that kind of well-mannered behavior. That's what I really admire about Peter. And he's just such a nice guy. I know Lala. Lala agrees. She did a little meow. Peter is a nice guy. But I've never read an entire comic run of Spider-Man until I've read Brand New Day. This year in preparation for the movie. But man, he goes through some bullshit in that. Like not like bad bullshit. Like, he goes through so much in the Brand New Day comic arc. I'm still in it. Like, Like, I thought I was done because I read all of Brand New Day, and then there was a comic run called The Gauntlet, afterwards. And then after that is now, I think it's just called, I forget what it's called now, but there's a different name for it. So the Brand New Day is not just Brand New Day. It's like 3 other comic runs as well as Brand New Day. I'm still reading it. I read it daily. I think I get through like 3 issues a day, every weekday on my way to work. But I read it, damn it. But yeah, I love Spider-Man. And then Deadpool. I really, really, really like Deadpool. He's like the comic book version of a sad clown archetype, and I really like that about his character. Behind the funny mask, he's actually an ugly, sad, depressed person, and it's like I'm not any of those things, but I like that it's like it's a twist on the sad clown archetype. Behind this the funny clown, the sad, depressed person underneath, and it's like I like that he's that, but on a comic book level. It's like why I love Joe Jolien so much, because I'm a huge fan of romance. I really like romance stories, a good romance story. Hence why I like Kingpin and Vanessa so much. I love a good layered romance story. So the fact that Araki did that in a way, like he did this like high school love kind of thing, early 2000s sitcom. It's just JoJolian. I just fucking love JoJolian in general, man. It's my favorite part of all time. He mixed so many early 2000s things that I was around for, because most of JoJo's media was like late. I think it was like late 90s or early 90s. I think that's when he started. I think. Don't quote me on that. But JoJolian I was there for JoJolian, and it was like early 2000s. Took place in the cell phones, MP3 players, and it was just good. It was just all good. I know Stone Ocean technically was, but we didn't have time to relax in Stone Ocean. We were on a time crunch. But JoJolian, and I know Part 4 as well, but that was taking place in like the 90s. But with JoJolian, we got to like relax for a bit in this world of JoJo. We got to see how the world of JoJo is through the eyes of Josuke, and it was a beautiful part. Really like JoJolian so much. You want me to make your stuff, AJ? You hungry? I can quickly pause and make you something. Okay. Actually, I'm not gonna pause. I'm just gonna keep it playing. Who cares with the time running out? Hold on. Just gonna pop something in for AJ right quick, because we bought food earlier. He's so silly tonight. Okay, I'm back. You guys, not only do I work with computers, I'm also a chef too. Once again, we're just burning through this game. As you can tell, I'm very seasoned when it comes to Sonic games. And mainly because we're playing through the saves where I have all the Chaos Emeralds. Will you make it through? Yeah. Oh, that was close. That was risky. Today we ordered Chinese food from 2 separate places because we. The reason why we didn't order from the same place is because I wanted sweet and sour chicken, and AJ just wanted chicken balls and fries and French fries. But the place that she likes, they have sweet and sour chicken, but they mostly put more vegetables than chicken. Like, go away, Lala, get your bushy little tail off of the screen.
You mean her butt?
Yes. Look at her, like she knows what she's doing. Okay, then she jumped up. Yeah, we got from 2 separate places because the place that the place that I wanted gives more chicken than vegetables. And the place that AJ wants to get chicken balls and fries from has a very specific way they make the chicken balls. They have like the perfect ratio of chicken ball to the dough, or not dough, but like bread, I guess you could say, to chicken ball inside. So I wanted more chicken ball, sweet and sour chicken, but they decided to prove AJ right because she's like, oh, well, you should get the one that the place that I have that I'm getting from because chicken balls taste better. I'm like, no, I like the ones that I'm getting from because I also got chicken balls as well, but from a different place. And they gave one of the chicken balls that I got was like 90% bread and then like only 10% chicken, and it was just. Oh, it was like I was eating like fried bits from Steven Universe. It was like, oh, this is what Steven likes. That was so disgusting that he would ask for that. He'd be like, oh, you gotta have the fried bits, like the fried leftovers whenever they're making fries or anything. He wants that, and he puts them in a bag, and the bag is all greasy. You're supposed to be cute. It's like, that's disgusting. That's gonna give him diabetes before he's like 10. I was like, ugh. Fried. So I had like a little taste of what fry bits are. It was not good. Oh, Steven, what are you doing to your insides, buddy? Ah, dang it. I like how I haven't used supersonic at all. I'm sorry, it just breaks the game when you're supersonic in a normal level. Lala, can you relax, please? She's like running around. It just sounds so funny because not only does she run around, she has to also make this guttural meow sound. Like she doesn't just go meow, she goes meow. Like it comes from the throat. Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing. I hear you. Like you're being put in a bag or something. Like somebody has you captured in a bag, and that's the sounds you're making. I remember there's this funny video back in the day of this cat. These little girls were like twisting their hair, and they were like, all right, you need to twist your hair like this, you need to do this little twisty thing, and they were like twisting their hair, and their cat was like in a lamp, and clearly caught on to like the live wire in the lamp. The cat was like, oh, oh, no, and then the cat was like being electrocuted, and they were like, no, and the cat was fine at the end though. The cat just clearly bit into the wire. Lala's here. You guys know the fucking tradition. The moment I make like a weird loud sound, Lala always comes to see what's happening. I'm fine, Lala. I just like making weird, funny sounds. Ooh. There's this video I found. This video I thought was lost. It was what's it called? It was the song from Ray William Johnson's band, Your Favorite Martian, and it was a remix to it was Doing Your Mom mixed with Rhymes with Dimes. Yeah, MF Doom's Rhymes Like Dimes, and I thought it was lost, and it was so. I'm so glad I found it. The song was so stupid and funny at the same time. He's like, yes, doing your mom. Yes, yours. I saw her in the Walmart picking out your drawers. And the way the guy said it just sounds so funny. I saw your mom at the store. She was in the Walmart picking out your drawers. And she thought I was 19, but that ass was looking good up in those mom jeans. I went to the checkout line and said, yo, baby, what's up? She had 2 gallons of milk and I was staring at her jugs. She agreed to get with me, so we went and rocked the minivan like giggity, giggity, giggity. And then Ray William Johnson's like, I was doing your mom like she's Mario Kart. I took her to my crib because her car would start. It's such a funny, stupid song. Oh. So funny. See, Ray William Johnson was a bit of a douche, but he was funny. I remember he had this trend or this like running joke where he would throw a black baby doll at the wall. He'd be like, "Oh, I'm so mad! Where's my black baby doll?" And he'd throw it at the wall. What's the joke here? What is a joke? I'm not gonna outright call him a racist because you have to straight up like prove it. But like, it's very edgy. I guess that's what it was. It was just edgy. Where's my black baby? And then the baby would always cry. Like he'd always insert the sound effects of the baby crying. My God, the internet back in the day, man. I'm honestly surprised at James Rolfe, AVGN. I loved AVGN, but I'm very surprised that he never like said the N word. Like he was every swear word under the damn bridge, but not the N word. Not saying I want him to say that. It's just funny how he was such an angry person and everything. I don't even think. Oh yeah, he did say the C word. It'd just be so funny if he just said it. Like it'd be funny if he said a disclaimer beforehand. He's like, guys, I have no issues with any black people at all. This boss is a goddamn N-word. Yeah, I'm saying it. That'd be really funny. That was the birth of LOL random humor back then. It's funny you call it that. I call it LOLXD random. That's literally what I call it. So it's funny you call it that. To AJ, I always say that's LOL. Because AJ didn't watch. She only saw Fred. She didn't watch many like as we found out from the other streams. She didn't watch a lot of like YouTube poops or anything like that. She just watched Fred. But I was there. I was there watching tributes and college humor, Smosh. I was there, dude. You had to be there. In my opinion, the golden age of the internet went down. Was finished at the Vine era. I'm sure Vine birthed a lot of douchebags like King Batch and Logan Paul. But man, when you dug past the shit like them and got to like the core of Vine, it was good shit. Some Vine people that I thought are still doing good are Enya Umanzor and Drew Phillips. Those two are hilarious. I really like their podcast, Emergency Awesome. I don't watch much of the podcast, but their whole thing is they're best friends. They're both best friends, and Enya is like the bitch. Like she's like the mean bitch. She owns it. She owns being like a bitch, the rude mean bitch, and Drew is the all but mentioned gay guy. Like he never ever mentions that he's clearly is, but it never comes to their attention. He never draws attention to it. We never even seen him date a guy. He's clearly the gay best friend. But they have a very, and I love their dynamic. I really like their dynamic. Emergency Intercom. It's not for everybody. The podcast is not for everybody. It's mostly just Enya just complaining and Drew saying some random weird gay shit, and that's it. That's mostly a podcast. It's always funny to me, but they've maintained their Vine humor. Their friend group is really interesting. They're friends with a guy named Josh Ovalle, and he's a filmmaker, and they were all on Vine together. I followed them on Vine back in the day. Oh, I'm so mad that I didn't save my Vine liked playlist. To this day, that is one of my biggest. I don't regret many things. I live life very very, like, I don't regret much, but I do regret not downloading my liked Vine playlist. I genuinely do, because the likes were in order in order of when I found them. So I would like a Vine at a certain point in my life, and I would associate it with that time in my life. And it being in order was perfect, because it was perfectly in order from whenever I discovered them. So I would be like, oh, I know. I was hanging out with my old high school friends back in the day, and we all laughed at this Vine together, and I found it through them. We all shared it together, and then we asked for the person's username, and then we found it, and it was like, that was the thing. Like, it was, oh. Granted, they might have not have been in order, but maybe my brain would have remembered the order from the sound of them, and I could have pieced them together and made the file names numbers so that I'd be able to see them in order. But no, I didn't, because I thought to myself, oh well, it might just, they're not gonna delete your liked playlist, right? They're just gonna like make it so that you can't browse Vine anymore, so the account will still be up. Granted, I was right about the account being still being up, but I was wrong about them allowing you to access your liked Vines, and I was like, ah. To this day, and I was traveling then too. The day that Vine went down, I was traveling to the UK, so I was on the plane watching Vines before the plane took off, because of the Wi-Fi not being on the plane at the time, and I didn't know that was the very last time I'd be looking through my liked Vines. I did not know. I did not know, and to this day, I really wish I saved those Vines. Because there were such obscure Vines, such dumb, random humor that only I would get kind of Vines. I was like, oh, man. To this day, they say that Vine's coming back, but I don't think that's going to include your liked Vines. I don't think so. I think you're just going to be able to, like, just browse through them. And plus, my Twitter, the Twitter that's associated with my Vine, I deleted it. The Some Afro Guy Twitter that I have now, is not the same one that I had. It's still the same name, because I deleted the old one, so I don't even think I'll have it. But I saw that Vine is email based. Like, you can access your Vines through email. You're able to access Vines through email, and I was like, I saw that. I'm hoping that when Vine comes back, we all get an email saying, oh, would you like to return your Vine account? And I would fucking say yes. But I highly doubt that'll happen. I highly doubt it. So mad at myself. I could kick myself for that. I made a very bad assumption in just assuming, oh, they're just gonna take away the browsing aspect. You're still gonna be able to access your account and the likes. That's wrong. It's half wrong. My mom always encouraged me to scrapbook. Pretty much to that day, I just save everything. Oh, very good advice. Your mother's very intelligent for that, because she's right. People also talk about dream boards too, but hold on, I'm gonna get AJ's snackaroo. I don't want the silence, so I'm just gonna leave the game on. Burn my hat.
Burn.
yes, scrapbooking. That's such a shame, though. I don't have. I regret. That is my one regret. Probably my biggest regret in life. That just says how. That just says how I guess without regret I am. I don't regret much. I don't. My personality type, I just don't. I kind of just do things I want. I'm very hard to sway from things. I never can be talked into things. Peer pressure in general. There you go. I was never peer pressured. I can confidently say that. I never was peer pressured. If people were doing, I remember I had a friend in high school who said, "On the last day of school, man, you have to smoke weed. You have to smoke weed. You have to promise me, because you have to." He smoked weed like a motherfucker, underaged as well, so he was clearly frying his brain. AJ knows the guy. He always said, "Oh, you need to smoke weed, man. The last day of school." And I kept saying, "No, not gonna do it. Not gonna smoke weed." And he's like, "No, man, you have to, man. The last day of school, you have to." And he kept saying it because I was such a. That's how I was. I was hard to peer pressure. So he kept saying that. He was like, "You have to do it, man." I'm like, no. It never budged, and it never happened. I did later in life, but not with him. I never did. I never did with him. Like once you tell me to do something that like should be like my age appropriate thing, I lose interest in doing it. I do things naturally. Like I get into things naturally. Usually whenever the hype dies down for something, so that I can like it, I can do it knowing, oh, it's me naturally doing this thing. Like I got into Fortnite, not even into Fortnite. I played Fortnite when the hype died down. I only played it to get the Deadpool skin. And what do you know? It's like a rare skin. The Deadpool skin that they brought back for Deadpool and Wolverine has this shitty, nasty, cell shaded filter over it. It looks like garbage. The one that I got, they never brought it back again. Yeah, I'm very hard to peer pressure. And the insta shield really breaks this boss. Peer pressure, peer pressure. Yep, the insta shield breaks this boss as well. You could not do this in the original. Them bringing this boss back in Sonic Generations is pretty cool. It seemed way more intimidating. It's so funny that this boss was way more intimidating in this version than it was in Sonic Generations as a kid. And the thing, all they did was just look at that. All they did was just make his height big enough so that when you try to jump, you'll get hit by his hands instead. That's all they did. It's not even an intimidating boss in terms of like its veracity or if its viciousness. It's just high. It's just too high enough for you to. It's too high. It's too tall. It's a slow-moving boss, but because of the angle that you need to hit him at, that's what made it intimidating to me as a kid. Hey, Lola. Hey. Yeah, you said hi. And that's Sonic 2 done. cute little ending with little birdies. Look at the little birds. Pluck them out. Pluck them from the sky and fry them up like bacon. Despite them being chicken. Tastes just like chicken. Oh, such a cool pose. Sonic is so cool. I want to be him when I grow up. You like a homeless renegade? Having people kill you all the time? Yeah. Can I skip the credits? All right, that was Sonic 2. Now on to Sonic 3. We're just burning through these games. Doing, 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 doing. All right, Sonic 3. What the? Oh, never mind. We're here. Me. Games. Yeah, Sonic 3. All right, we're on Sonic 3 now. All right, same rule. Play off of the save that I have all the customers at. We don't want to go through all those special stages. And yes, with this mod, I have I modded it to have Sonic 2's sprite. Cause I'm sorry, they perfected Sonic's. In my opinion, they perfected Sonic's sprite with Sonic 2. And not only that, he looks like the way he did in The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. That's my favorite model. It's my favorite sprite of him. Is vertical sync on? Because I see screen tearing. Can I turn it off? Ah, there we go. There you go. It was off. I knew it. Okay. We're in the longest Sonic. Well, yes, this is the longest Sonic game. La la, your bushy little tail is in the way. And she knows it too. Ah. It's all but confirmed that Michael Jackson worked on this too, which is really interesting to me. It just comes full circle considering that Sonic's design was based a little bit on Michael Jackson. So it's just so funny. And speaking of that, that Michael Jackson movie looks really good. I'm probably gonna give it a watch. It looks really good. It looks really good. I don't see myself taking AJ to it, but we'll probably watch it. We'll probably just watch it on my own. It looks good. The guy playing Michael, his nephew Jafar Jackson. Yes, he did work on this. You can hear it in the music. A lot of the samples use like the and the come on. I think that's his vocals. Yeah, there's a Michael Jackson movie coming out. It's called I think it's just called Michael, I think. Jafar Jackson, his nephew, plays him, and he looks very, very close to him. It looks really good. I'm not big into dance. It's more AJ's thing, but I think the dance choreography looks very identical to his uncle, his late uncle. Very good. But I think it's all but confirmed that Michael Jackson worked on this, because I think it was the controversy of what was happening at the time. I think they didn't want to be associated with him. But I also heard that he didn't like the way his compositions were the way they sounded on the Sega Genesis sound chip. But that makes no sense, because he allowed Michael Jackson Moonwalker to be a thing. because that was a game, the Michael Jackson game that came out for Sega Genesis. So I don't think that's true. I think it's just a controversy. That's what they changed most of the compositions in the Origins version, which really sucks. It's like, come on. All right, help me out, Tails. Ooh. He's so useful. Wow, he's gonna drop me like that? Help a hedgehog out, will ya? See, as a kid, I never used the Insta Shield because I just didn't see the point of it. I just thought it was like a little thing that you have because it's showing you that you don't have a shield, like an elemental shield. I thought, oh, when you don't have an elemental shield, that's like the, I guess the cue, the visual cue that you don't have an elemental shield. I didn't know it had actual, like a hitbox. I didn't know it extends your hitbox. Uh-oh, Knuckles. Look at him. I specifically remember this level's music. Because at the flea market that was, when I was a kid, there was a flea market near our house. And we'd go to it every Saturday. Not every Saturday, but most, like a lot of the times. We'd go there every weekend because it was only open during the weekends. And they'd have Sonic playing on the TV. I remember being able to hear this the moment that you come into the side entrance. You'd hear this playing because it would be the demo, the little demo demonstration video when you're on the main screen. So I always associate this with that flea market. It's closed now. It's such a shame. Not even closed. They tore it down. It was like the city's hub, man. They tore it down. But that's where I got Sonic. I think that's where I got Sonic 3. I think. We got some that same flea market. We got Rugrats All Grown Up and Nicktoons Racing. I really like Nicktoons Racing for the PC. Oh, really? Such an easy boss. Easy peasy. Easy like a peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, and that's one thing that this game introduced as well. Different sounding tracks for the second act. Like, I'm sorry, the Sonic, in my opinion, the Sonic 2 model or the Sonic 2 sprites it was just perfect. It was just perfect for Sonic. It was the right color of blue. It was just so, and I liked how he had the mohawk look to him. Even though when you see him in a 3D turnaround, or in not a 3D turnaround, but when he does the little turnaround thing, shows him having the spikes at the back, not mohawk. But when you look at him from the side, it looks like he has the mohawk. I liked American Sonic's look over the Japanese look. The mohawk, in my opinion, is good Sonic. I'm not gonna say the word peak. It's my favorite Sonic design. Yeah, flea markets are great for knickknacks. Ah, Sly. We'll play when AJ's less busy. We'll that's the first thing we're playing. We didn't forget. Don't worry. We'll play Sly. and Ratchet and Clank, because I never played those games, but AJ has. So when we get back to the AJ and Afro show, we'll do Ratchet and Clank and Sly. And if we like them enough, maybe we'll play Jack and Dexter. I never played any of those. All I had for the PlayStation 2 was Crash to Insanity, Crash of the Titans, Crash My Never Mutant, Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Riders. What else do you have? Gran Turismo, I think we had. I think it was Gran Turismo. It was some racing game. I think it was Gran Turismo. And yeah, that's all I had. The PlayStation 2. I didn't delve too much into it, but I did really like Crash to Insanity. Even though it's funny, they say that Crash to Insanity, not they say, it's true. Crash to Insanity was an unfinished game, but at the time I liked it more than the original 3 Crash games, and as cursed as that sounds, I did. I felt like it was a funny cartoon game. Ah, love me a good flea market. They don't exist that much anymore. They don't seem any good. You're better off going to a Valley Village most of the times. But yeah, those classic ones, you just don't see them anymore. And not only that, the people are fucking scalpers too. Like they'll oversell things now. It's like, come on. There's so many Ratchet games, and Insomniac basically ate off of those games for a good decade. Oh, it was Insomniac. I thought it was Naughty Dog. Oh. Insomniac made Spyro, the original Spyro trilogy. I remember that. It's funny because when I was young and I played both of them, just went in Lansdowne twice a month, if you know where that is. Oh, that's near Flea Market. That's near Hyde Park. Oh, I remember Hyde Park mainly because the Scott Pilgrim game. Ah, but there's not ones that are as big anymore. It's such a shame. I guess the feeling too. I guess the feeling of going to them is just not there for me. AJ and I mainly just thrift now for VHS tapes. That's what we got a good haul the last time. We got well, she got damn, I forgot what we got. But we got a good haul the last time we went to a Valley Village. When we were in LA, we went to this we went to Little Tokyo. We went to this downtown this underground mall. They had like a lot of gaming stuff. What I was looking for mainly was Parappa, Lammy, and a PlayStation 1. I would have bought it right there, even though the American dollar is more worth more than ours. But we had a good amount of money, so I could have bought it. But I didn't see a PlayStation 1 or Lammy or Parappa. You're not getting sick, are you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, we didn't see those.
It's topic now. It was good. How we went down the
Wow.
you know.
Yeah. Didn't see what I wanted. Because I wanted the next time we play Lammy and Parappa, I want it to be on original hardware. I don't want to emulate it because the inputs aren't as accurate on emulation no matter what you do. That's one of those games where you need to play it on the hardware. I'm not like a stickler for hardware. I don't mind playing games emulated because I put my time into most of these games when I was a kid, when I did have them on hardware. But when it comes to a game like that, you need to play it properly. You need to play them properly. The only way to play them. Because I have the Steam Deck, it's been able to run everything I've thrown at it. I was even able to get Spider-Man working using Steam Deck tools. which is a godsend of software. My God. Because I've said it before, because the Steam Deck wasn't natively able to run Windows, it has like a lot of drawbacks. It's meant to run Linux, and I hate Linux. I never even bothered to try and learn how to use Ubuntu, the third main operating system next to Windows and Mac. Fourth, sorry, not third. But yeah, because of that, there's so many drawbacks to using Windows on a Steam Deck because of them not allowing a lot of optimization. They even say it on the Steam page. Oh, Windows isn't properly supported, but if you want to, here's some softwares. But they don't have Steam Deck tools as one of the software. But I think that's because it's a GitHub. It's GitHub. It's a GitHub software. It's not official. But because of that, it's been able to run it because I have Steam Deck tools now. It allows you to overpower or overclock, I should say, overclock the Steam Deck. So now you're able to run it as using the graphics card's full potential, which I'm happy about. Because of that, I'm now able to run Marvel Spider-Man 2 properly. Not full 60 frames, mind you. Maybe like 50, 54. It never gets to 60. It never does. It dips sometimes, but only when in like the big city areas. But now when you're playing like a mission, it runs at a smooth 54 to 55, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with Spider-Man game. But Marvel Spider-Man 1 and Miles Morales both run at a smooth 60. Not consistently, but they can get up there, and I'm happy about that. It's mainly what I've been doing after work. I'm so sorry for not streaming during the week, guys. I need to start doing that. See, like, because I'm not like a weirdo, like online, who cares about followers and stuff, I don't know how to be that. So it's hard for me to be like, oh, you gotta be on that grind 24/7, bro. I'm not like that. I stream for fun. I don't really care about followers and stuff. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm not in it for. I'm just in it because it's fun. It's fun to stream. It's nice to have a reaction to when I'm playing games instead of just me playing silently. Because AJ and I, despite us having the AJ and Afro show, we don't play games together. We play separately. So, but it is fun to have an audience. It's nice. I don't care the size. I never cared about that, but it's nice. I gotta start doing it during the week because it's fun to hang out with you guys. God, look at me sounding all mushy. But yeah, it's nice. Because I never had a computer powerful enough to stream. I never did it. I never did. I just played games and that's it. But now that the Steam Deck is able to run everything that I've thrown at it, plus I can actually stream as on top of it without it losing much speed. It's nice. So I'll try. It's funny because I'll come home from work late and AJ will be like, "You're not gonna stream, are you?" And then I'm like, "Oh yeah, I will." And then I'll start to eat, and that's a trap for me. I'm not sure if I swear I have the itis anytime I eat. If I eat a big meal, I'm going to sleep like in like 20 minutes. That's why I haven't eaten since I started stream. I'm at my peak awareness, and everything when I don't eat. Once I eat, I get lethargic. I get just I hate to lay down. But I will. I just because I technically fast throughout the day because I work out in the morning, and then I don't eat until later. Like I have like a small snack in the middle of the day. I eat very light during the day because of my late father. My late father was on the big side, so I'm kind of fighting the sins of a father kind of thing. You know, sins of the father passed on to the son. I don't want to get fat. I just don't. I cannot. I got big during COVID. I look at pictures of myself during COVID and I actually like want to kill that guy. Like, how could you let that happen to you? But everyone was getting fat during COVID because everyone was home. So I don't feel too bad. But still, I vowed to never, ever, ever get as big as I did during COVID. And especially now that I'm getting older, I don't want to look like how my dad looked. But AJ has seen pictures of him, and she thinks, oh, he was just big because he let himself go. It doesn't look like a genetic thing. Because my uncle, he's pretty built. He's pretty nicely built. So I was like, okay, maybe it wasn't a dad thing. Maybe it was just him. Maybe it was just him. Just not exercising. Because he was a banker. He didn't really have to. All he had to do was just sit on a desk and he was a general. My late father was a general manager at Jamaica's biggest bank. I forgot what it's called. But he was a banker. He made a lot of good money just sitting on his ass. So he kind of let himself go. But even then, I don't want any part of that to happen to me. Because my job, I won't dox what I am, but I do work with computers too. So I'm kind of following in his footsteps in a way where I don't need to do much. So I try my very best to maintain fitness. But when it comes to eating like food like that, like I try my very best not to overboard. That's why I dropped pizza. That's one of the main reasons why I dropped pizza. I think Afro works at a big tech oligarch like Electronic Express, or I suppose Best Buy. No, I work at Oscorp. And boss is an asshole, but you know, you make your money. That's all I'll say though. I do work with computers. All I'll say. And it's a very good paying job. We get paid too much. As a person who actually works there, and we get paid way more than we should. And thankfully, I'm very grateful for that. I'm not here saying like, oh yeah, we shouldn't. A lot of people that I work with shouldn't, but I make good money. Enough for AJ and I to live comfortably. I can say that. I can say that confidently. AJ and I live a very good life based on my job. So that's why I was able to get her a Steam Deck like it was nothing. We don't have to. I'll just say that we don't have to worry about money. That's all I'll say. It's never been a concern for us. That's what I'm really. Even if I do get big in streaming, I don't see myself like accepting donations like that. I know it comes with the package, but I don't know. I just don't see myself like doing a Streamlabs. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the future holds. I don't care about that kind of thing. I'm not even good at telling people to follow me. I've never said in all of my stuff, the Boondocks music, which got really big, I've never once asked anyone, hey, follow me for this, or follow me for that. Like, I just don't do it. And when it comes to voice, I'm supposed to be that way. I'm supposed to be that way because like my talent agent, she recommends me a lot of places to go to network, and I'm not good at that. I'm not a good networker. I'm not good at saying, hey, check out what I do or anything like that. It's not on my personality. I've always been the quiet kid growing up, the observer. So I'm not really sure on how to draw attention to myself on purpose in any regard in life. Yeah, at my job, I'm very quiet. I don't talk to people at my job. I'm very, very quiet. I just do my job and I come home. I mean, I save as you can tell from the fact that I'm such a chatterbox, I save all of my sociality with you guys and AJ. I don't talk much. I don't use, despite me being a voice actor, I don't use my voice at all at my day job. I'm mainly just, I'm very quiet. Mainly focused on my job and doing it right. But I don't know. I don't know how to. I need to be. It's gonna help me be successful to be, to draw attention to myself. And I need to learn how to do that. So I guess that'll be a resolution for me, maybe this year, to be more. I don't know, show offy. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like whenever we get rated, I'm never here like, oh hey guys, follow me guys. I'm like, I guess it's baby steps for that. But it is nice to get rated and to have new people see the stream and stuff. But it's just I don't know what to do. I'm too, I guess, closed in socially. I'm a little bit of a social shut-in. But I kind of I've lived life this whole time. But even the fact that even my talent agent is saying you need to be more you need to be more social like that. It's so weird to me. Like at one time, AJ and I we were invited to this voice acting meeting with a bunch of other voice actors, and I felt so weird. Like I felt like I was being transactional. Like in the what's it called, in the voice acting world, it is kind of is. You kind of are just being friends with people so that they could remember you if they ever need like a voice for something. And it's never sat well with me, but I realized that that's what I need to do. How else am I gonna have someone find me? But I've kind of just been relying mostly on my talent agent, but which has been good. That's how I was able to get the roles I've had thus far, the Qualcomm role uh and the Super Wings role. But I guess, yeah, I guess in general, look at me having like an in-depth look at myself on a Sonic stream. But hey, even then, it's a good conversation to have about myself. Yeah, I will. Like I don't want to make promises, but maybe I will start being more vocal about myself online because I do put out I do good things. Like on TikTok, a lot of people every day, every single day, I'm always seeing people adding that Josuke voice thing to their bookmarks and stuff. So it just goes to show that when I put out something that people that like resonates with people, they support it. But I'm just not the kind of person to be like, hey, check this out. Hey, can you guys check this out? Because I've seen how it looks at an outside perspective, and it looks very beggy. But if the content that you're putting out is good, worth people looking at, I guess it's not beggy. It's more like the algorithm wouldn't have shown you otherwise, so here I am to show you. But with this stream specifically, I just don't know. I don't know what to do because I don't know how to be show-offy about a stream. I don't really care about numbers and followers. I just care about having fun, and the stream has always been fun. But maybe streaming during the week will allow me to be more show-offy a little bit, because I'm a chatterbox. I'm not to be conceited, but pretty funny. I do funny voices. I can carry on a bit for far too long. But I know I'm engaging. I have a good voice. I do voice. I'm trained. I'm a professional trained voice actor. So it's like, yeah. I guess streaming will be like a good avenue to do that. I don't want to get. I don't care. I genuinely just don't care. But even though I'm supposed to. But yeah, I guess streaming during the week will. I want it to be a regular. I'll make it. I'll try to make it a regular thing because I don't know. I'm good at it. I like it. It's fun, and I'm not a tool about it. Yo, follow my guys. I streamed this week. Like I don't do like Critical Charlie. I like Critical Charlie. I like him. But his whole, oh, follow me twitch.tv/moistcritical, like in every other sentence, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that. It's I just feel like I'll just come up as a weirdo and I'll be like, oh, you're just doing it for the followers. And I've never done anything for followers. The Boondocks Music has over 20,000 subscribers. I've never asked a single one of them subscribe to this channel. If you like this, subscribe. First of all, it's not even about me. It's not my content. It's the Boondocks. I'm just a library of stuff. The same with that Michael Jackson Sonic music video that I made that has over 100,000 views. I never once said, hey, check this out, people. People just found it because it was something that was even the Sonic mod that I made, the Jaleel White Sonic mod. I posted it on the Sonic Robo Blast 2 page because that's where you put mods, and a lot of people like it. And I guess I'm just it's hard for me to realize that I'm good at stuff. I guess that's kind of my problem. I'm not sure what that says about me. Even if I'm good at something, I'm not sure how to be a show off about it. And AJ is somewhat the same way. Like she's good at what she does, but she doesn't show off. I guess that's where her and I kind of bond over that. We're not good at showing the world what we have. Like, because she's a great decorator, but she doesn't show it off at all. She went to school for it. I have to be the one to, during hangouts and stuff, I have to be the one to like shout her out and be like, oh, she did this, she did all these amazing things, because she doesn't do it herself, and vice versa. Well, not really vice versa. She doesn't do it to me. I don't want her to, but she doesn't do that to me, and I don't want her to. I like my anonymity, but yeah, I kind of just, I guess I just need to let more of myself out, because what I am is not a bad thing. I'm very creative. I'm very well spoken, and self assured. So yeah, I need to think of these things whenever I need to think. Oh, if streaming ever is becoming a big thing for me, what will it do for me? I guess I need to think that way. I need to think to myself, you're a self-assured person. You're not an asshole. You're not somebody who would get popular and use the popularity for something bad. And you don't care about it. So that would be a good, that's more than enough reason why I should maybe make streaming like a full-time thing. Not even like a full-time thing, like a part-time thing, until it would, I don't know. Like, it's so weird to even talk about like this kind of conversation with myself, because I've never really done it. As you could tell from the fact that I sound like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I don't know. Streaming's fun. That's all I know. But I guess if it's fun, I should do it more, not just on Fridays. Because the last time anytime I do it, either you guys are here, so you know. Anytime I do it, I always get rated at, especially like if it's like from another country. Like when I was rated by what's his name? What was his name? By Dean Bratwurst and Slick Tiger, and it was nice having everyone there. It was fun when I was playing Demon Tides, and it felt good. Or the time that I was rated by Namitab. Which I knew Namitab too. I was like, oh my god, I knew you. You watched my streams. I think as long as you're having a good time, that's really all that matters. And as for networking, building bridges is better than burning them down. That's very good advice. I need to learn how to do that. I need to learn how to network, because it's weird for the quiet kid to be a networking person. And I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just difficult. It's just difficult for someone like me. I was never an attention seeker. I was never the, he's talking again. Because I would always look at the people that are always talking, and I would always think to myself, oh, I don't want to be that person. I do not want to be that person that just, you can tell they should shut up. Like, you want to tell them to shut up, but because you're too much of a kind person, you're not going to do it. I always felt like, oh, I don't want to be that. Oh, that guy's talking too much. Ooh. To me, I liken somebody who talks too much to having like a booger sticking out of your nose. We can all see the booger, but some of us aren't going to straight up say, hey man, you have a booger in your nose. Like, that's how I see that. Like, that's the best way I could describe how my brain interprets talking too much. So it's like I need to get out of that headspace, because what I say is usually either really silly and harmlessly funny, or I don't know, it's just very personal. So I'm not like, I don't have the booger in my nose. I usually just talk a lot, and there's usually substance to what I say. I'm very self-aware, hence why I never have any slip-ups of saying something too like controversial or something. And not only that, I'm not even a controversial person. I'm very accepting, very tolerant. I don't think many people are as tolerant as me. Everyone usually has like some kind of underlying prejudice. Like, I have mine, but I'm pretty open about them, like diversity and people who are just assholes. So I don't know. I guess you're right. You're totally right. Networking is better, and building bridges is better than burning them down. That's true. So even I won't even just take this into streaming. I'll also take this into voice as well, because in fact my talent agent invited me to go to this workshop on the 26th. The last time I was at a workshop was was a couple of months ago. It was partly the reason why we were in LA, and it was very nice. It was very, but I didn't network. I didn't network at all. I felt like I in a small way, it was very enriching to voice work, and I learned a lot. I learned a lot of techniques. I learned a lot of things that I'm going to carry with me in voice. But the networking aspect, I almost didn't even do it at all. And there were such nice people there. There was a really nice people there, and I kind of went for the class. I learned things there. So I didn't really do the networking, but I could have. And that's not one of my regrets. It's definitely not one of my regrets. But it's like, man, there were some nice people there. Maybe I could have gotten their Instagram. Maybe I could have popped into their stream, and they could have popped into mine, or maybe that we could have all. They could have been in some kind of chat room or Discord, and we could have all talked about voice or something. You're right. AJ has also told me this as well. So you're right. You both are right. I need to realize what I have, and that I'm not a chatterbox in a negative way. I'm a good guy. So weird to say about myself. Sounds like such a narcissist, but yeah. And same with the voice thing too. Same with the voice workshop that I'm gonna be going to. I'll be more open about myself and ask people, hey, can I, if the vibes are well, I'm very good at reading a room. That's the thing about me too. I'm very good at reading a room. I've never had a situation where I've like been in like a social setting and the vibes weren't there, and I still tried to power through it anyway. Like once I feel it, like I almost have like a sixth sense about it. AJ too. Once we feel like the room isn't for us, we retract. Almost never have we ever been in a weird situation and it's like, let's keep going anyway. It's never happened. I can't think of a time where that's happened. We're always able to read a room very well. It's like a sixth sense for us. So that as well. I need to realize that I'm mentally equipped to be a good person to network with. I should. I will. Not even I should. I will. I need to speak these things into existence. It's very good affirmations, positive affirmations. I will be more social, not just on stream, but on voice too. When I go to that workshop, I'll try. If the vibes are good, I'll try to get some Instagrams and ask people, hey, what's your Instagram? Let me follow you. Let me see your voice stuff. I'm genuinely interested. It's a very nice. For those that don't know, the voice acting community is very kind. It's so much more different than my work life and my day job life. It's way more different because during my day job life, without going too much into it, it's very isolating, and I like it. I like that. I love that I can focus on my work and nobody's bugging me. No one's talking my ear off. I like that. I strive for that because I'm very I guess I'm very focused. It's for lack of a better word. Tails okay. I know, right? Like, what the fuck was wrong with him? He was just sitting there during the ball. I was like, I need help. You're glitching out in your hit pose. But yeah, the voice acting community is very kind, very nice. Everyone I've met in voice has been wonderful. I've never met. I am yet to meet an asshole in the voice community. They're very positive, and they're all about growth. It's just so new to me because in all the jobs that I've had, before I worked at where I work now, I worked at the airport. I worked at an airport, and it was for 8 years. So that's like nearly half my life. I worked for a very long time at the airport, and it was full. I can say this. I can fully say that it was full of assholes, full of jerks, full of pieces of shit. There was a spot we called the international because that's genuinely what it's called. That's where the international flights would depart from, and it had the worst kind of men you could ever imagine. The most nastiest, disgusting men. These guys would share porn with each other. That's how disgusting these men were. They would show each other porn. They would, because there was free Wi-Fi at the airport, so you can look up anything. These guys would talk about their stories. They'd talk about the flight attendants that they'd want to fuck. Like, they were just the worst men to ever be social with. You would never want to talk to them. I never did. They were known as the international guys, and I'd always avoid them. I always avoided them. I worked at a very quiet spot. I did almost everything at the airport except for like during. Yeah. It was these guys were fucked. They were disgusting. They would show each other videos. They would talk about like all the women. In fact, some of them would talk about sisters. God forbid if you had a sister on your Instagram, because they would probably talk about if they wanted to have sex with her. These guys were disgusting. Pieces of shit. Actually pieces of shit. And I was there for 8 years. So I think that really did stunt my sociality. It really did. I never told them about AJ, because I don't know what thank God, knock on wood. Yeah, it is disgusting. Knock on wood. Nobody has ever talked about AJ in that way. I don't know how I would react. I don't know how I would react if someone were to talk in such a way, in a disgusting way about AJ. I don't know what I would do. I think I'd probably maybe would get into some legal trouble if I did. But I was single as far as they were concerned. I never told anybody about her. And it's just I only told the women there. But even the women were disgusting. My God. There was this one time, this woman who worked there, she gave somebody a blowjob for lunch. I swear it was disgusting. I don't know what the airport brought out of people. I guess maybe they felt like they worked in such a place where it's like accepted, because everyone does the Mile High Club. People are known for doing nasty things at the airport, so it's like it was like accepted. But women were disgusting too. Men, not just the men, guys. Women were disgusting too. But yeah, the international guys, they were disgusting. They're the worst pieces. You can see why I don't have male friends. You guys can hear all stories I tell you point to me being like, oh, okay, maybe that's why Nathan or Afro doesn't really talk to guys much. I've been ruined. I've seen the darkest sides of it. Oh my God. It is unsanitary. It's disgusting, dude. There was this is so disgusting to talk about on stream. But there was this one time this guy told this story. I think it was honestly one of the most gross stories I've ever heard in my life. So this guy had a girlfriend, and he cheated on her. And that was like a normal thing with these pieces of shit. They would talk about their sexual conquests and their all these terrible things. They talked about one time about this guy got cheated on. So he cheated on his girlfriend, and then to get back at him, the girlfriend had someone finish inside of her, and without him knowing, he ate what was finished, thinking that girl was very aroused. That was one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard in my entire life. Eating another man's semen out of the woman that you cheated on. That was literally I almost threw up hearing that story. Guys, I'm so sorry to be nasty, but you have to understand. Yeah, you have to understand the kind of world that the airport had. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It was sick. Yeah, it is up there. It was sick. Absolutely disgusting. I never talked to those guys. They were known as the international men, because the airport had a hierarchy of women. There were the women that you work with. They were like on the bottom of the barrel, because most of the women that were working there were like physically capable. Like they looked like they could probably beat you up. There were the flight attendants. That was like considered like, oh, creme de la creme. If you get with a flight attendant, you're like the man. Like they were like the popular girls of the airport, because the flight attendants were going to the planes. They were the ones being the you know flight attendants. And they were like the ones that if you got with a flight attendant, you would have to tell the bros, you'd have to tell the guys, because oh man, you go with a flight attendant, because they always had their makeup done, they always had their hair done up, they always have the uniforms on, the skirts and the uniforms, the fancy looking clothes. So that was like the hierarchy of women. Then there were like passenger women. I knew this one guy. He was not an international guy. Like that's like the name of them now. He was not an international guy. He worked with me. But he would talk. He would do one night stands. I've never done that before. I've never. They always say, oh, you have to have a whole phase. I've never had a whole phase. I was very direct on who I liked. AJ. Even before AJ, I never did that with people. Like I never did casual stuff like that. Sorry to get personal, but you have to understand where I'm coming from. But yeah, there was yeah, he would do one night stands and tell me the stories, and hearing his stories makes me glad I never had any interest in doing one night stands, because he would talk about how it would be loving, the intercourse would be very passionate, and he would be surprised that these women would want him to be more than just that, and he would always talk about it. And then I kind of challenged him. I'm like, okay, well, if you're into that kind of thing, why didn't you try to get with one of the security girls? And the security girls were like the middle ground between flight attendants and the girl that you work with, because we had to always be scanned, and we'd always have to get scanned before we enter. Like you'd put your card in, and then you get past the security, and then you have to be scanned by one of the security, either girls or the men. So they were like they were below flight attendants, because flight attendants were the top, and then below that is security girls, and then after that is the girls that you work with, like your coworkers. So I challenged him, because there was like this European woman who was working at security near us, and he clearly had interest in her. She was kind of his type. But she seemed very aggressive. Like I talked to her just fine because there was no intentions there, but he was nervous to talk to her because he had intentions. And I was like, well, why don't you get with her? And he was like, oh, I can't, man. I can't get with someone who I would know afterwards. So it's like, so you're so into this one night stand stuff that you can't even imagine just being with someone and they know you, who you truly are. And it's just like, damn, dude, I can't imagine that. No offense to anyone that does that. Like you're finding out who you are. I'm just very lucky to have found myself early on. But it's just that his story just let me know, like, wow, so these guys doing one night stands, they kind of they want that connection, but it's so ingrained into them to just do somebody that you don't know the name of, that they can't get that connection anymore. Everything should just be casual. But yeah, he was and it's funny because he was one of the good ones. Then there was this one guy that he lied to me. He told me that his friends, in fact AJ met him too, he told me that his friends would use him as the pretty boy to get other girls. Never made sense to me, but I just believed him, because I'm like, why would he lie to me? Why would he lie about something like this? And he too hooked up to pleasure to seek a relationship. That's exactly what he is. That's exactly who he was. Because the Russian woman would have been a challenge for him. She seemed like she had like an attitude on her, and she would have probably wanted something more than just that, and he didn't want to do it. Yeah, the one guy that lied to me, he said, oh yeah, I used to get girls. I in fact get girls for my friends. I'm like, oh, okay, that's nice of you. I can understand that, because I was like the wingman to my friends at the time. I understood that. I was the guy to go and talk to the girl without being weirdo and trying to make myself look hot. In fact, I'd make myself, when I would be a wingman, I would make myself out to be a loser. Like, that's what you're supposed to do for your friend. I don't know when that stopped, but that's what I did. I used to go to the girl and be like, oh yeah, thing likes you. He actually really cares about you. And there would be no undertone of, but I still want this girl to think I'm cool too. Like that, when I see guys do that, I'm like, you're a piece of shit. You're not a friend. But I wouldn't do that. I would always be like, yeah, he likes you. I can see why he likes you. I like so and so. Like I would like make it explicitly obvious I don't like them. I like somebody else. But he apparently was such a good wingman that he would get girls for his friends. So I'm here thinking, okay, he's like me. But no, he straight up lied. He ended up revealing to me years later when he first got a girl that he was a manager too, by the way. We were like co-worker friends, I guess you could say. He was a manager, and he wanted to date one of the employees under him, and the job's policy is that you cannot date your manager. You can't, like, you couldn't do it. So they secretly did it. They secretly dated and had intercourse, and he told me about it, and he was describing it as if he was like a guy that's never had intercourse before, and he was like in his early 20s, and it's the same guy who's telling me that he was the wingman for his friends, and he straight up told me he was a virgin, and he's sorry for lying to me all these years. I'm like, oh. And he was that got to me, man. I was like, really? You could honestly just be honest with me, and then and the girlfriend, the quote unquote girlfriend that he had, they weren't even like, they were like together, but it was more like a booty call kind of thing, because they would just do it in his car because he was a virgin. So he got a taste of it, and then he's thinking, oh, this is like the girl, this is the one. I love to spoil her so much and all this lovey-dovey stuff, but he was a virgin. Not that there's anything wrong with being a virgin in your 20s. You should wait for the right person in order to give that up. As you guys know from my story, my first time was with someone way older than me, and it didn't scar me, but it would have been nice if it was somebody special like that, but who cares? Hey, we're talking about him. But it was so shocking to me. It was like, really? You gonna lie about that, man? Come on. Like, you said you were the guy. You were the one that your friends came to, and you would be the one to do that. And then he was a virgin the whole time. This is other guy at the airport. The airport really fucked with me on a social level. Like, just nobody was honest with themselves. Nobody was honest with me. I remember I worked with a guy there. We worked with each other for like at least a couple of years, and the job was good because I did a lot of jobs at the airport, not just one. I did a lot of jobs. I did wing walking. I was a baggage handler. I did check-in. I did security. I did it all. I quite literally did it all. Very good on my resume. I was handling the computers. I was also doing the hands-on jobs too. Like, in both kinds of jobs I was doing, and I worked with this guy when I was doing the baggage handling part, and he was a bit of a ruffian. He was a bit of a ruffian, but he seemed like he had a good heart. But that same guy ended up robbing a subway at gunpoint, guys. I worked with some criminal. I worked with the actual criminal. He held a subway at gunpoint. I don't even think he got the money he needed, and he went to jail for like, I think, yeah, he went to jail for like 2 years or so. And he came out, and because the airport is a very security heavy job, you can't work with a criminal record. You cannot. There is no way for you to work at the airport with a criminal record. You will not be accepted, period. And because of that, it was the one job that he had that paid well, and he didn't have it anymore, and he went homeless. And somebody at the airport was telling me about him. Like, oh, do you remember him? Like, yeah. And like, oh, he doesn't have a home anymore. He's going from like halfway house to halfway house. He has no money or anything, or no job. I'm like, damn, that sucks. It really sucked. But good for you. You tried to rob a subway. That poor worker must have literally been terrified for their life. Subway is the most like easygoing job you'll ever have. You never expect to get robbed at one. And then fuck that guy. I'm sorry. Fuck that guy. Fuck that piece of shit. He deserves what he got. He deserves to be homeless. What are you doing? Robbing a subway? Probably some teenager who's just doing this job just for whatever reason. You're just gonna do that? Fuck that piece of shit. I wouldn't tell him to his face that, because he seems fucking crazy, but fuck that piece of shit. Oh. Man, what other airport stories can I talk about? Because it's been a while. It's been a long time since I worked there. It was a crazy, that was one of the craziest places I ever worked at. Um. Hmm. I remember this one woman. she, she was a single mom. She had a daughter, and she was mostly working the job to take care of her daughter. But she started to online date because she was getting lonely, and she met this guy online who looked like a model. He was like he looked like a magazine model. He was a Brazilian guy, and I think during the time that they were talking online, they were talking for like a good I think like a couple of months to a year, and she'd always tell us about him. She'd always show us pictures of him shirtless and stuff because he'd always send pictures to her. And she would always talk about, oh yeah, look at him. He's gonna be my husband and stuff, and she'd always show him off. And her and I were like, we worked close to each other, so I'd always hear about it. And she knew about AJ, and we've been together for a long time. She's like, oh, I want what you guys have, and oh, that's so nice that you're with your best friend. Oh, he's kind of like my best friend and stuff. Like she's like trying to like compare her relationship to ours. I guess that's like a template. I guess people do that a lot with us. But yeah, she would tell me about her model husband or future husband. So at the time in Brazil, there was this, I think, hurricane or some kind of natural disaster that happened, and he was out of a home, completely out of a home. So she sponsored him to come to Canada, and because she works at the airport, it looked really good on the sponsorship. It looked really good that she's able to maintain a lawful job, that she's able to maintain everything and still take care of her daughter. So it looked really good. So the immigration pretty much fast-tracked him to come to Canada, and he was only here for I think a month or two until he cheated on her. He saw the kind of women that are in Canada and cheated on her, and they still, I don't know how anybody does this when they get cheated on, made it work. I don't know how you can do that. You saved this guy's life. You literally saved the. I'm sorry. The looks ratio were not good at all. He looked like a model in her eyes, and she looked like a single mom. She didn't look like the hot single mom. She just looked like a single mom. Like she just looked like a frumpy mother. But she had all the. She was so starstruck. She didn't expect it. He came like a month and he cheated on her. She got him a job. She got him like within the same department that we were working in. I met him. He seemed because he was Brazilian, there was like a language barrier, so he had like a thick accent and everything. So I couldn't clock his personality very well. I couldn't clock his personality. He didn't seem like he had any. He seemed like he was just a dumb looking good guy, like a dumb guy that looks good. That's all he was. It didn't look like he had a brain in his head, so I couldn't clock his personality. But look at that, he was not even here for long and he cheated on her. I was like, damn. And she told us about it. Now they're gonna still make it work. And of course, as most people do when they get cheated on in relationships like that, with a selfish piece of shit person, they open things up. They had an open relationship, and it's like, oh, okay, so you guys aren't even real anymore. You guys, like, there was already, you guys were already not real, but then you have to make it officially not real and open things up. I'm sorry, in my opinion, once you open up your relationship, you are just playing relationship now. You're just playing pretend. You're not a real relationship anymore. It might be a controversial opinion, but I'm sorry, I'm a huge fan of romance. Any sexual orientation, I'm a huge fan of the romance. If a guy and a guy have what AJ and I have, that's beautiful. If a girl and a girl have what AJ and I have, that's beautiful. But I'm sorry, you're not real if you open things up. It's not real. You're faking it now. Now you're just pretending. Now you're just pretending you're in a relationship. You're like dangling you're playing with a dead corpse. The relationship is dead and you're just dangling the dead corpse. saying, "Look, it's alive. Look, he's still breathing." You're playing with a dead corpse if you open your relationship up, in my opinion. And that's what they did. She saw that the relationship got shot in the head when he cheated, and she's dangling the dead body of the relationship afterwards. After that, by opening things up, you're just giving him what he wants. Like it was like Connie and Bobby in King of the Hill in the reboot. Like she was like, oh, we're in a whatever they call that new age bullshit where you're open, but then she clearly wanted a connection more than just the openness and the sex. It was just bad. And I've seen it happen too many times. Oh, didn't mean to be hyper. Yeah, it just, oh, that was another story from the airport, horror story from the airport. But the international guys, those are the most disgusting men I've ever. I would never trust those men to even hold a baby, because they'd probably be thinking sexual thoughts about them too. These guys are disgusting. I can't imagine that right after cheating. That's so much of a violation of trust. It is, but it was mostly superficial, because, like I said, she was mostly showing us pictures showing him pictures of him. Oh, look at his abs. Look at all this stuff. And then, what do you know? It didn't mean anything. It meant nothing. Like, I'm not here saying that you can't be a good-looking guy and be faithful. It's possible. Look at me. But it's like, geez, you if that's all the forefronts of your relationship, you're not gonna. There's no substance. There's no substance at all. You're just playing. You're just playing relationship, because it's like a young girls who's saying, oh yeah, I got the hottest guy in school. The hottest guy at school is not going to be faithful to you because he knows that he's the hottest guy in school. Like, come on now. We've all seen the television shows. It's like they want to believe that can't happen to me. Because I'm different, it can't happen to me. These shows are like, I'm not here saying like base your entire life off of a television show, but some of these shows have lessons. A lot of TV shows have lessons that are real life lessons, because these writers most likely went through whatever the character went through, and they're writing how they perceived it. Because a lot of us have went through those things. But that was so fucking funny to me that you just did 2 months of being in Canada, saw how loose the women are here, and said, "Yep." Ah. I've seen too many people try to do that. Like, there's this one time we hung out with a couple, and they were like, they knew each other since high school, and we had a hangout with them, and it was a little bit awkward because the girl would talk so much about the boyfriend's family and how she's been supported by the family to follow her dream job, and it was almost little about their relationship and how they talked about how they met in high school, kind of similar to us, but she would mainly talk about how she's so grateful for the family for being so supportive and stuff. And when we hung out with them, it was very weird and awkward because the boyfriend kind of didn't want to be there, and he was doing something different than what we were doing. Like, he was a cryptographer. That's what he was. A very boring job in his opinion. But she would always try to play up his job as if it's something that's like, oh, it's amazing. And it was so weird that she kept doing it. She's like, yeah, he does this, and it's so interesting. It's so nice and interesting that he does this. And he's like, oh, it really isn't. I'm just kind of, my job is boring, but it pays well, kind of thing. And he's being very candid, very honest. And she would just be like, oh no, don't say that, silly. Having this like weird heterosexual, like, back in the day kind of relationship, like, oh sweetie, oh honey. And like during the hangout, because we were at like a sushi restaurant, she would like be caressing his hands, like, cause they sit next to each other, and she would like caress his hands, and it was like, this is so weird. It's like, thank God we don't do this kind of weird shit, AJ. It was so weird. It was very awkward. She's caressing his hands and making him feel like he's like the most special guy in the world. And meanwhile, he's just here like, I'm just a boring cryptographer. I don't really, I'm not really, I don't really care about that kind of stuff. and she would. It was really weird to us because she would tell us how, um, like she liked girls. Nothing wrong with that, but it's like, but you're with this. You're with what most people would consider like a dream relationship. You're with your high school best friend. You're kind of, you're still trying to find yourself in that way. Like, it takes people different times to find themselves. I completely understand that. You should truly know who you are before you enter a relationship. But if you're still into girls, shouldn't you just, not be in a relationship and just kind of explore liking girls or something? I felt it did feel very weird that she like said that at the table, and we barely know her. So she's like, now we know you're sexual, like, you're what you're sexually into, which is not something we need to know about. I don't know why people do that with us. This is like the second story I'm telling you guys where somebody let their sexual orientation, like not sexual orientation, like their kinks known to us. It's like, why do people love telling AJ and I their kinks? I don't know why, but they always do. And he was like, yeah, I still into girls, I watch girls and stuff. It's like, okay, that's interesting. And then we left the hangout, and AJ and I talked about it. We were like, that was weird, right? He's like, yeah, that was weird. That was weird the way she kept caressing his hand and stuff, and he clearly didn't want to be there, and yet she was like trying to make him seem like he's like some super social guy. And we didn't hear from them for like a year or so. And then what do you know? She left him for a girl. So I was like, so you clearly weren't finished finding yourself yet. I'm happy she did. I'm glad she finally figured out that she's into girls. It's good. So she's not, she's not she doesn't feel lost in herself, in her own self, in her own skin. No one should feel that way. But it's just so funny that it was such a weird, like Christian relationship, like wholesome Christian relationship. Oh, the caressing of the hands, the sweetie, the nicknames. The nicknames didn't even sound like natural. Like, you guys hear AJ and I talk, we're just two pals. That's literally it. Like, whenever people try to like relate to us and what we are, we're just pals. That's it. Like, I'm just with a fucking pal of mine from school. And these people always try to like see more into it than what we are. It's like, that's it. Like the girl who got cheated on from the Brazilian guy. Like, she really said, oh yeah, it's like we're kind of like we're like you and AJ. Like, you guys are like best friends. It's like, yeah, yeah. Like, this one person that I knew as well. She's with some guy, and the guy isn't very good. I'll be honest. The guy isn't a good guy. She swears that the guy is like me, but yet the guy has cheated. I've never cheated on a single person, and I think that's why life has blessed me, where I haven't been cheated on. And I don't even go as far as to like talk to girls who have a guy friend. There was a girl I worked with who she dated somebody on the job place, and I found that out because I was like kind of dogging people who date on the job, like shitting where they eat. That's what it's known as. You shit where you eat. You don't shit where you eat. So I was going on like one of my Nathan rants, like you guys hear me normally do. I was like, I don't know how people can date people on the job. It's so weird. Like, you don't shit where you eat, man. Like, and she's just like, it depends on the person. And I ignored her. She seemed like she was she got pissed, and then she said it again. She's like, depends on the person. I'm like, were you that person? And she's like, yeah, I did date somebody here. I was like, you dated somebody here? Really? And it's like, yeah, I did date someone here, and we broke up. We were together for like 3 years, and then we broke up. And yeah, it's been really rough because now he doesn't want me talking to any guys here now. Anytime he sees me talking to a guy, he'll be really pissed off because he's very insecure about his height. So that was one thing that in our relationship that was like an issue. He was very insecure about his height, so he would always ask me, are you gonna leave me for somebody taller and stuff? I'm like, oh, that's a red flag right there. So she said that she's over him and everything. I'm like, okay, that's all right, as long as you're over him. I'm like, do I know him? She's like, oh no, you guys work in different departments. I'm like, oh, okay. So one time I'm walking with her to go to our punch out machine where we all punch out, and I hear someone being like calling her name. Yo, blank. I'm gonna call her blank. Yo, blank. I'm like, huh? Like, what? Cause I'm 6'2", so I'm literally in the ballpark of him to not like me. So he's like, yo, bro, you don't hear me talking to you? Guys, he's saying this in the middle of like us all. You don't want to. For those of you that work, when everyone's punching out, everyone is clamoring to the punch out machine before the time is over. So it's a full area full of places. It's a full area full of people. Yo, Blake, don't hear me. You don't pretend like you don't hear me talking to you. She's like to me, just ignore that. He comes up to us. You don't hear me talking to you? I'm like, I stay quiet, and she's like, just ignore him. Just ignore him. I'm like, okay. Guys, I stopped talking to her after that. I pretend like she doesn't even exist. I pretend like she didn't even exist. I was like, you don't do that. You don't do that. If you know that he's insecure about that, don't use me as like the person to make your boyfriend jealous kind of thing. Because I didn't ask for that. I don't want to be that. That happened to me in high school, and I didn't like that either. I knew some girl. It's funny. The girl tried to add AJ on Facebook. It was so weird. So I knew some girl. She was dating a friend of mine, and that's what kind of made her get into the friend group. She was one of the guy's girlfriends. So it was like, oh yeah, we know her. We know blank. She's pretty cool. She's Thing's girlfriend, and that's what she was known as. And she talked to me because I'm very good at talking. I'm very good at platonic. There you go. I'm very good at platonically talking to women. I'm very good at like talking to a woman and just talking. It won't lead to anywhere because AJ's like my Mary Jane. She's been my end game. So throughout my early high school life down to now, she's literally the girl I can talk about all the time. So that she knew that about me. But so we talked about the boyfriend that's a friend of ours, and she would tell me like about their relationship problems and how he's bad at communicating and stuff. And I would tell her, well, I can try to talk to him, but you know, it's best that it comes from you because it's gonna seem kind of weird, no, that it's coming from me. It's like, she's like, yeah, but we all know you, Nathan. You don't do that. You're not like them. I'm like, that's true. So I would hear the problems out, and I talk to him, and I'd be like, yeah, I was talking to so and so, and you know, she thinks you should communicate more. You know, maybe use the L word if you actually feel that way about her. Maybe you should use the L word so you love her or something. You guys were together for like a while now. Maybe you should say it. And he would be so reluctant to do that, and I would wonder why. And she said she admitted something to me that was so to this day I cannot forget. She's like, well, I kind of want to break up with him now. I'm like, oh, really? Why? I thought things were going well. Like, yeah, he said he loves me, and you know, she told me, she's like, we did it. You know, we had sex. I'm like, oh, that's even better. That's cool. That's good. That you guys got to show. Not only do you guys get to say he love you, you got to show it to you. That's great. What's wrong? Like, I kind of want to leave him because his dick is small. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, no. It's just like, yeah, Nathan, his dick is very small. I'm like, really? I'm like, no way. She's like, I'm like, you're fucking with me. You have to be. It's like, no, because I knew the guy too, and he was all about, you know, alpha male and all this fake bravado bullshit, and I never fell for it, but clearly he was compensating for something because she straight up told me she wanted to leave him because his dick was small. I'm like, oh man. And she's like, I can't believe I'm saying this story, but I'm leaving the people's names private. They'll never watch the stream. But she said, Nathan, he can't even hit my spot. I'm like, no, I shouldn't know this. I should not know this about my friend. And then I'm crying here because it was so funny her telling me that. I don't ask for these stories, guys. I'm just Nathan, the person you could talk to. That's all I am. These stories that I hear it was so funny hearing that. Just like, I want to leave him. I'm like, okay, well, I can see why you want to leave him. It's best you leave him because you don't want to stay in a relationship where you're not being pleasured, because then you'll think about being pleasured by somebody else. So you should leave him. And she's like, you don't think I'm a bitch for that? I'm like, no, I don't. And I'm like, it would be similar to like a girl saying that she doesn't do certain things that a guy wants. So I can't fault you for that. And she's like, no, I'm a bitch for that. I had to convince her. I'm like, no, you're not a bitch. It's just you have a preference, and he's not able to have those preferences. But she's like, they told me he loved me and everything, and we did it. And I'm like, yeah, but you're telling me these things, and you can't possibly still love him if that's how you feel. And she's like, yeah, you're right. And she broke up with him. And then she dated another friend of mine, and this friend was he was a fighter. He was really into MMA, and he was really into mixed martial arts, and he was a huge. He always him and I always we were with different size class, so it was our play fights would never be fair. I used to roughhouse when I was younger, so we would always roughhouse with him. So he'd mostly get overpowered by us, because the friends we had, we were a tall friend group, I would say. I was the second tallest. But yeah, we were a tall friend group, and he was one of the. I think I see a similar theme in these stories. It's high school all the way. Yeah, yep, it is. And I was that. It is. No pun intended. Yeah, it was. But yeah, he was a fighter, and we'd always overpower him in the fights. And he's like, you guys aren't using the proper techniques. He'd always tell us, like, yeah, but it doesn't matter. We're in a different weight class than you, so you're always kind of gonna lose, buddy. And then he'd be like, yeah, but you guys just use your weight to your advantage. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of what we have to do. If this is a street fight, that is what we do. So that was kind of our dynamic. He was like the fighter guy who knows about fighting, but he was the shortest, so we overpowered him. But she dated him. He was a sweet guy, though. He was a sweet guy. For those of you who don't know, if you know about the Boondocks, he kind of looked like Michael Caesar. So people kind of said that about us, because I used to read the Boondocks comics. So I had the afro. He had the short dreadlocks like Michael Caesar from the Boondocks, in the Boondocks comics. So yeah, so that was our dynamic. Him and I we were both well-spoken black people, so we clicked immediately. He didn't try to do an accent or anything, and we were good friends. But he dated the girl that I was talking about, the girl that was with the small dick guy. They ended up dating. I'm like, oh, that's a great match, because I'm pretty sure he's not gonna have that issue, and he's into fighting, so he can protect her. And sure, he's short, but he has a good heart, and he's not insecure about it. He just always points it out whenever we're fighting, because we were right. He was right. We were in a different weight class, or I was right. We were in a different weight class, but he would never he'd always be about technique. That was his thing. So they ended up dating, and the girl still used me to confide in, because I'm friends with him, and I'm very good at talking to women in a platonic way. So they started dating, and they hit it off, and it was good. But she would tell me how he doesn't really he doesn't really want her around when he's hanging out with his skater friends. Oh yeah, he was also a skater too. He was really into skateboarding and collecting boards. And he wouldn't really want her around, because she was she's not ghetto, but she would have this. She was not as well off as AJ, but her family was not. They didn't need to worry. So it kind of clashed with his, skater boy from the streets kind of thing, because he was adopted too. So he was living in a foster home. So her whole life was kind of a what's it called? The opposite of him, a contradiction to him, because he's this poor boy, foster care, skater boy fighter, and she's like, you know, like somewhat well off girl, into makeup, into all these things, and he's not. Um, so she would talk to me about, oh yeah, he never really wants. Anytime he hangs out with his friends, his skater friends after school, um, he would kind of like say, okay, you can go home now, kind of thing. And it's just like, oh, like okay, so that's kind of weird. And it wasn't because he wanted to like cheat on her or anything. I kind of felt like in my opinion, I guess it made him look bad because it made him look like, oh, you have this girlfriend, she's all rich and stuff. What about us? We're supposed to be the poor kids, kind of thing. So I can kind of see why they clashed in terms of their friend group. And because of that, because he would always shoo her away and talk, she would always talk to me. And she knew she could talk to me, and I wouldn't think of anything of it. So her and I have had like a lot of conversations together about like relationships and why I like AJ so much and how I'm like what makes us work and stuff. 'Cause most of the time people always ask that about us, even including you guys on stream. But I'm not. It's not a bad thing. I'm used to it. But she would ask, "Oh, why don't you see anybody else?" I'm like, "Well, cause she's cool. I've never met anybody like AJ. I'm so used to girls pretending to be something that they're not. But she's the first person who's unapologetically herself, like I am unapologetically myself." And she's like, "Wow, I really hope that he thinks that about me." And I'm like, So, same thing would happen for like months. He doesn't really invite her to anything. They hang out, they kiss, they hold hands and everything, but they just don't do that. And then she told me how they had intercourse and how it was really good. So I'm like, okay, good. Well, good. At least that box is checked. So that's good. But soon she started to be into she wanted to be into fighting, into MMA fighting too. So she started to watch fights, and she started to see like the techniques that they would do and watch tutorial videos, which is good. She's like, oh, okay. I'm like, great. You're getting into his interest. That's really cool, because it's gonna be kind of awkward if he gets into your interest, because you're just into makeup and like Mean Girls and stuff like that, and like Gossip Girl. So yeah, you're understanding that your interests are just different for him. So that's fine. You're very open. And then he would still do his normal thing of just shooing her away, but she was getting into his interests. So, but then I don't know how she met this person. I think it was maybe from like a hangout or something outside of school. But she met some guy, and the guy was into MMA fighting too. And in fact, he was so much into MMA fighting that he was invited to the Pan Am Games. And I remember that because she kept saying it to me. She's like, "Oh, like Nathan, this guy is into the Pan Am Games." Like this girl was not into anything like that before any of that. So it's like she's like bragging about the fact that this guy isn't. Oh yeah, Nathan, he's into the Pan Am Games. Like Shem hasn't even done it. Shem is like an amateur fighter. Like no offense, but he's like an amateur. But like this guy is like into the Pan Am Games. I'm like, oh god. So clearly have a little crush on this guy. Maybe because he's a little taller as well. Yeah. So he was into him. Clearly, I could tell. I've seen like, anytime I have a catchphrase for anytime a girl does something shady or does something that I can see like can lead to something more. I always say, I even say it to not to AJ, cause not to AJ like as in AJ does these things, but I say it anytime me and AJ notice something like in a show or in like even in real life. I mainly use it for real life. I say, I've seen this episode before, and I said that. I said it to myself. I'm like, oh, I've seen this episode before. You're with a shorter guy who's into MMA fighting, and now you've met someone who's taller in his MMA fighter, and he's into this championship. They're like, oh, I've seen this episode before. So I immediately clock onto it, but I don't give it any attention. And then she starts to know, the guy, he starts to notice that she's becoming more, I guess, distant towards him. And the guy is gonna be like, well, she's always talking to you. I'm like, don't even start that. You know that's not how I am. Like, anybody can talk to me. I'm just like that. And he's like, no, well, it is weird that she's being more distant now that you're talking to her. I'm like, we've always talked, even before you. And I told him I didn't want to snitch on her. I'm like, I'm not the one you should be concerned about. You don't need to worry about me. He's like, no, man, that's weird. Like, stop talking to her. I'm like, okay, it's weird, but fine, whatever. And I stopped talking to her, and just she got really offended. She got very offended. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, I kind of pretended like I was busy, and she knew me, so she knew I wasn't busy. So it was like, yeah, I've just been busy, and she knew I was blowing her off, and she's like, all right, fine then. I think she said something along the lines of like, whatever, fuck you. I'm like, oh, okay. So we stopped being friends. And what do you know? She ended up breaking up with him for the guy. And then he didn't apologize to me. He never said, "Oh, Nathan, you were right. You were right. It wasn't you I should have worried about." Didn't even apologize. I was like, at the very end of it, I would never have done that to you. Yet you still decided to be a dick about it, and now you lost your girlfriend. And I could have been the one to warn you, but I'm not no snitch. So, yeah, that's what happened with that guy. We could have been close friends, but stopped being friends. And that same girl tried to add AJ after we officially posted our like a relationship online. She had to add her. I'm like, what are you gonna say to her? Like, what would you possibly say? Like, I told AJ, I'm like, you should add her and see what she says. And she's like, no, I don't want to. Ugh. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I'm curious as to what she would say, because that's all I was known as, the friend that you can just talk to. And yeah, that was another male friend, another male person just being a dick to me. I don't know what I do to guys. I really don't know why guys hate me so much. I've just accepted that as my place, where men will just hate me for no reason, even if there's good intentions involved. But that's another story there from ye old high school. Oh. That is high school. Do you have any other high school fun stories like that? A wingman. I have an adult wingman story. So there was this. Let me take a quick squirt. I'll be right back. Tell another story. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. And I had some more green tea, so I'm gonna be up for a while. Green tea is good for me. It has just enough caffeine where I don't feel like I have the jitters, but just enough where it's like it keeps me wide awake. Yeah, the adult wingman story. Like, I am a good wingman. I'm a very good wingman. I can say that looking back at all the times that I've helped out guys, I can say I'm a really good wingman. All these dead pixels. Oh my god. Yeah, so there's this guy I worked with. This is an adult story. So he would, this is the same guy that I found out was gay, because he tried to talk down tried to talk down to about AJ when we were having a disagreement, and I tried to get his opinion. He used that as an opportunity to try and make me he tried to cast doubt on AJ's authenticity. And because I've known AJ longer than him, I knew it was bullshit. So I knew not to. He caught me he tried to catch me at a vulnerable time to try and cast out on AJ, because I always talk about AJ because he's fucking awesome. So this is the same guy who did that. Who was like, oh, he's not really what you thought she was, huh? I guess that's how people are. And I was like, what the? No, this is not about that at all. What are you talking about? That guy. So that same guy, before he did that, way before he did that, he was with he hasn't been with anybody. His sister and his mom kind of forced him to be like a worker bee, you know, focus on your job. A girl will come soon, a girl will come later in life. You should focus on your career, focus on your job. Not bad advice, but it was to his detriment. Like he didn't focus on women at all. That's why he was gay. But or maybe I don't know what was in his mind. I just knew that he saved pictures of men that look nothing like him in his picture in his phone. He'd always have muscular men in his phone. So the dude gay. So I guess this is him trying to pretend to be straight. So he said he knew some girl who he felt like he had a connection like AJ and I with. He's like, oh yeah, like I knew this girl. She's like a skater girl. She's like this Asian skater girl, and she's pretty cool. And I told him, like, oh, you don't want to squander the cool skater girl, because those are once in a lifetime kinds of girls. You don't squander them, because you don't find many girls who are authentically a tomboy. AJ is a good example. I don't know when this happened, but as far as I'm concerned, growing up, a tomboy was a girl who is straight, who just dresses like a guy or looks androgynous. Like that's what the definition of tomboy when I was growing up. That's what it was. I don't know when lesbians absorbed them into the sphere of lesbian. That's not what a tomboy is. So if you find a tomboy before that absorption, you better keep her close, because that doesn't happen anymore. They're all now like lesbian. Nothing's wrong with being a lesbian, but there's a distinction between tomboy and lesbians. In fact, AJ has like she's very because she's like the biggest tomboy I know. She's like she takes offense. She takes offense, rightfully so. She takes offense when people think that she's lesbian. Most tomboys do, and she takes offense to that. She's not. She's straight. So it's like once you squander the straight skater tomboy, you're especially after the era of lesbians absorbing them into the LGBT, you're out of luck, because they're either into girls. If you're into that, that's fine. If you're into a girl who likes girls, that's fine. I personally don't. I'm not. I've never been into that. Like that rapper that's like, oh, my girls likes girls, or me and my girl like girls, or whatever. I'm not into that. I prefer my women straight. Can't a girl just like extreme sport? Honestly, me personally, yeah, I've always had that preference. I've always wanted someone who's sure in themselves, not just in sexuality, but in life in general. And that's including what you're into sexually. So having a lesbian girlfriend or having a bisexual girlfriend, not in the cards for Nathan here. But he wanted, because she was a skater girl. She was into skater. She worked at a Spencer's. No, not at a Spencer's. Either a Spencer's, a Lids, or one of those skate shops, or West 49. I think it was a West 49. So she was an Asian girl, West 49, tomboy, straight tomboy, before the absorption, as we call it. And she was pretty cool. He showed me pictures of her Instagram, and she seemed like a cool chick. She seemed like the kind of girl you can have a beer with. And he said, yeah, I kind of knew a girl like AJ. Maybe I should talk to you. Think maybe I should like talk to her again? I'm like, well, how long has it been since you guys talked? And when did she cut you off? He's like, oh, she didn't cut me off. I cut her off. I ghosted her. I'm like, what, really? He's like, yeah, man, I ghosted her. I didn't talk to her for like years. I'm like, oh. I'm like, it might be over. It might be over, but maybe you should add her again. And she's like, yeah, I know where she works too. I know she still works at the same place. I'm like, oh, well, that's cool. Maybe you can like Go into there and pretend to be a customer or something, and maybe that'll spark some memories of when you guys worked together. Because he used to work at the same the West 49, and I'm like, yeah, you should do that. That'll be fine. He's like, oh man, I can't do that, man. I'm just no nervous. I'm like, okay, well look, I'll help you out. What's the name? Which store does she work at? He gives the name of the store. Him and I are very well-spoken black people, so when I talk, it sounds like him. It would sound like him. And because they haven't talked in a while, she probably wouldn't think it's him too. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Fine, I'll call the store and ask if she's there. And he's like, oh my gosh, all right, man, all right, fine. So I call the store. I'm like, oh, hey, is so and so? A guy picks up. I'm like, oh, so and so on shift today? And he's like, oh, I'm like, she helped me out. She helped me out the other time, and I just wanted to know who I am to thank, because I got a board there. I made like some story up. I'm like, I got a board there, and or some shoes or something, and she really helped me out. I just want to know who to thank. When the next time I pop in there, is she on shift? And the guy's like, oh yeah, man, she's on shift here. Sure, yeah, she's on shift. I'm like, oh, all right, thanks. So I told him like she's there, and you should probably go and see her. And he goes to the place, he goes to the mall, leaves his fucking house to go to this mall, and then he just completely doesn't acknowledge the phone call that I made. He just goes to there expecting to be like talked to like how they were back in the day. And of course she was weirded out by that, because so in her mind, so you're gonna lie about wanting to talk to me over the phone, or asking about me over the phone, to just start fresh on your own? Like, I'm like, no. In my mind, I'm like, no, you should have just continued the conversation as if as if I called, like, because you sound like me, so it could have worked out. No, he's gonna try and start a new origin story with this girl. Squander her. She blocked him on social media. She had him on. He found out that she was still following him, and she blocked him. So she felt weirded out by him. I was like, dude, I gave you the easiest basket. Easiest layup. You could have slam dunked this and had yourself a tomboy girlfriend that doesn't exist anymore because they're all fucking lesbians now. No, you squandered it. Done. It's done. He's like, maybe I should go back. No, you shouldn't go back, I said to him. No, you shouldn't. It's done. It's over. Done. And I know to this day he's kicking himself. Because you should kick yourself. I gave you the easiest. Oh, you know what that would have been? You could have been like some nervous dork about it and been like, yeah, I just wanted to call because I wanted to just like talk to you again. I'm sorry I didn't talk to you. Like something that wasn't just start a new story. Like, oh, it was like, dude, you fucked up. Yeah, it's another wingman story that he fucked up. He completely fucked up and he regrets it. But honestly, maybe he didn't even have his full heart into it, because he was just only doing it because he found similarities between AJ and her. So kind of doing what most people do, where they just try to replicate what we have. So it's like, and that's the thing, we're not show-offy people about it. Like, we're not. The people ask us our story and then we tell them, and then they're the ones that try to replicate what we have. It's like, you don't need to do that. You could just like who you like. But then we slowly realize most of the people that are together nowadays don't like who they're with. They're with them just because. I'm noticing nowadays that couples are together because it financially makes sense for them to be together. Well, we live together, we work together, so yeah, I guess it works. I slowly realize that now. No one's with their best friend. They're just with someone just because it financially makes sense for them to be. And that was really embarrassing of him. It was so embarrassing. Oh yeah, so I don't even know what he said, but he kind of explained it to me in a way of like, he just went to go talk to her as if the phone call didn't happen. Like, dude, that was a huge part as to why she wants to talk to you again. And her friends at the job most likely talked about it with her prior, saying, oh yeah, some guy named so and so was called and he said that he wanted to thank you for the board or whatever. I wanted to ask if you're on shift. And they could have been like, bless you. It could have been like a cute. It could have been like a cute little thing, and no. And then that same guy, before we stopped being friends, he would, I guess because he felt so bitter about losing out on this girl, he worked at a new job at a gym, and he would tell guys at the gym not to focus on the girls at the job because it's the gym. So you see a bunch of these girls in tights and stuff, and these are young guys, so of course they're gonna feel tantalized to talk to them because these girls in their mind look hot. So they're like, oh, let me talk to this girl, or whatever, even though I'm a worker. He's telling them not to because, oh, women will ruin you. Women will cause trouble. Don't talk to them. They're like succubuses. His words, like they're succubuses. They're just gonna get you for sex and then toss you aside. Most guys want that. Most guys don't give a shit if a girl just wants them for sex. He's there telling them because he hasn't had sex. He's trying to ruin it for these young guys because he was the older one at the job place, and all the people beneath him were younger guys. He's trying to be like this mentor of like focus on your job. No, so they can end up like you. He's just trying to poison the youth now because he didn't get anything. Like, wow. I'm glad I stopped talking to him. That's so weird, dude. Yeah, he squandered probably the last tomboy he'll ever see in his entire life. Deserved, honestly. Because now you're gonna try and poison the youth because you didn't get any, because you listened to your stupid sister and your stupid mom, who are just getting you just to be their worker bee so they can pay all the rent. That's all it was. They were just saying this so that he doesn't get a girlfriend to move out, so that so they can pay rent. And then he's gonna try and cast doubt on AJ. Like I said, we had a little bit of a disagreement. I need to take a second opinion because I thought I was being too harsh. And instead of him being a rational person, being like, yeah, you were being too harsh, or no, you were being too harsh, he saw it as an opportunity to say, oh yeah, I guess she isn't who you thought she was, huh? And it sucks. I'm like, no, what are you talking about? And I looked at him differently ever since that. Cause like, oh, that just shows to me you've always been looking for a reason to cast doubt on AJ because you're jealous of her. She's cooler than you. And but you know, it was true. I didn't like him for that. I did not like him after that. I'm like, and he self exited out of the friendship, not out of life, but he self exited out of the friendship. He still slowly stopped talking to me. No. We stopped talking because I got him a job at the airport, which is not an easy job to get, as we have talked about in this stream. I got him a job at the airport, and he didn't like the job anymore. He got very he hated the manager. He hated her so much. He was a very mild-mannered guy, but he would talk about wanting to kill her and stuff. Like I should have realized the signs that he was just very gay. He just really hated her because granted, the manager was a bitch. She was, but it's like she reminded him of somebody else in his life, and he just all the hatred he balled up into her and said, yeah, I hate this bitch. I want to kill her after work. If I saw her after work and she was lacking, I'd kill her. I'm like, whoa, okay. I don't like her either, but Jesus Christ, I wouldn't get myself in trouble for her. She's not worth that. She's not worth my whole life being dropped down the toilet. I go, I hate her, man. Fuck her. I'm like, okay. And then he quit he quit the job. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine if you quit. You're gonna tell them though, right? You're gonna give your letter of recommendation, your letter of resignation. He's like, oh, no. I'm like, what do you mean no? You know how that's gonna look on me? It's gonna look really bad on me because they trusted me. Because I was a lead at the job. I was like, what are you doing? Like, it's gonna look really bad on me. You should tell. He was like, boy, fine, I'll do it. Like, so you're gonna do you're just gonna quit without giving a letter of resignation? That's gonna look really bad on me. And then because I did that, he thought that was like loyalty to her. So he slowly stopped talking to me. I'm like, honestly, good. I helped you get a job. I helped you out so much. Like, when it comes to friendships, when I used to be friends with guys, I'm a very dedicated friend. I'll help you out without wanting anything in return. I don't need anything in return. he was a fucking dick. Honestly, I hope he found himself. Despite me not liking him now, I really hope he actually just properly came out and found a nice guy to be with, because some guy to help him heal. Because all the women in his life failed him. His sister, his mom, whoever he hated so much that he wanted to kill, that he embodied the manager as. He clearly didn't like women. Hated women, actually. Going as far as to tell these younger guys, don't get with women. They're bad news. They're succubuses. They'll use you for sex and toss you aside. Like, dude, that's never happened to you. So what are you talking about that's gonna happen to them? That guy, man. Ugh. Oh, there was another guy. There's another guy that was jealous of AJ. The one that said that she was a bad influence on me. He self-exited the friendship because he knew that AJ. Okay, I'll just be honest. AJ has a little bit of a prejudice against round people. As you've heard in the stream, I'm not saying anything that isn't true. We talked about the LA story about the woman in the underwear, so it's pretty obvious that you don't like fat people.
You should.
It's obvious, okay? You made it obvious yourself. So it's kind of, it's known that AJ is not a fan of people who can't take care of themselves. All right, I can put it that way, because that makes the most sense to me. Because you do, not only do you talk about people who are bigger, you talk about slobs as well. So it's not, AJ just is not, if you don't take care of yourself well, AJ won't like you. So he knows that, because he was someone from high school. But he decided to date some girl who was on the bigger side. And because he's black, there's obviously a stigma of when a black guy ends up with a bigger white woman, and that's exactly what he was doing. So not only do you have the eyes of society on you, you have the eyes of AJ on you too, which is more harsh than the eyes of society, if I'm being honest. So we'd make jokes about her privately. We'd make jokes about her because she made it very easy. Okay, this girl would post makeup pictures on Instagram, like doing her own makeup, and she submitted her photos of her before makeup photo and after makeup photos to some makeup page showing her full face without makeup, because we never saw her without makeup, but we did, and yeesh, woof, that's all I'll say. We saw her without the makeup, and oh, AJ and I were relentless. We were kind of dicks, we were not gonna lie. And we he could tell that we were not really liking her, and she was kind of a ghetto girl too. Like she was Ukrainian. She was from Ukraine, European. You have this very rich culture. You don't have to be a ghetto hooligan, but yet she's choosing to be one. And she decides to put on this ghetto persona of being like the hood white girl, kind of like the girl from the Boondocks, Cindy McPherson. She wanted to be the cool hood white girl, I guess, to maybe stave off bullying, so nobody bullies her, because hey, she can talk shit to you, she'll be able to clap back. I guess that's kind of what that's what her personality was. I guess that was her compensation for being on the bigger side. Interesting tactic, but regardless, it didn't matter, because we still privately made fun of her. Because sorry, you don't post a picture like that of yourself on a makeup page, man. It looks very bad. She looked like a lunch lady, okay? She looked like a lunch lady, despite her only being like, what, I think it was like 20 at the time, or like, yeah, I think it was like in our early 20s. Like, yeah, she was like, leash. So he could tell the vibe. I guess he had a very good vibe reader, because he was reading the vibe that we didn't like her, and mainly because she was bigger and that she was ghetto. And he he said age is a bad influence on you. I'm like, huh? Because him and I had a podcast together. So before we recorded one night, he just says that to me. He's like, I think age is a bad influence on you, man. I'm like, huh? Why? Like, I don't know. I just feel like you changed. So like, okay. Well, I don't really see it. Okay, that's your opinion. And he thought, I guess he was expecting a fight out of me, but I'm too dumb to see whenever things like that happen. So I didn't really see him trying to start a fight about it. I guess maybe he was trying to goad me into saying one of those comments that we make privately to him, but we weren't going to. I wasn't gonna, cause as his girlfriend. But I didn't like the cut of her jib. I just didn't. Didn't like it. Didn't like how she was. Didn't like the fact that she was like this ghetto white girl, despite her having a rich culture where she could fully embrace. Ukrainian women are known for being like, you know, like not like they're like loud, but like when it comes to like their family loud, but then to everyone else they're like the proud Ukrainian. But she didn't want to be that. She wanted to be a hood black girl within a white girl's body, and it was very off-putting. It was very off-putting, and he ended up, I guess because of our judgment of her, he ended up breaking up with her. And no, but not just that. So, oh my God, the things that this guy would deal with. So this girl, she primarily dated black guys. Big red flag right there. I'm sorry. If you're with a white girl that says I like black guys, just leave. Run. You should never trust a white girl that says I like black guys. We all know why they're saying that. So that was red flag number 1. Red flag number 2. She still hung out with her friends. With her exes. Sorry, not her friends, her exes. She still hung out with her black exes. Like a black ex-boyfriend that's gonna see the sanctity of a relationship and be like, oh man, they're not me. Oh man, she has a new man. I shouldn't talk to her. Yeah, right. So she still talked to her ex-boyfriend who was a black guy, and she's just bad news, man. Girl was just bad news, and the guy ended up going on a vacation, to Jamaica. I believe the proper term is succubi. Oh yeah. Oh, how dare I? I'm so sorry. I'm not a gooner, so I don't understand these terminologies. Succubi, that sounds funny. Succubi. Oh, she was pretty much a big old succubi. But yeah, she huge red flag of her still talking to her black ex-boyfriend after saying she likes black guys. And while he went to Jamaica, she went to hung out with him, quote unquote. And I told him you should probably leave her after that, because that's like a huge trust thing. But he's like, no, it was just to hang out, man. It was just to hang out. And I always found that weird. I always found that weird that he was he was fine with that. But even before that, in the friendship, he was very like submissive. Like he was very like, I don't care what my girl does as long as she comes back home to me kind of thing. And it was just so off-putting because I don't believe in any of that bullshit. I have a very high standard when it comes to my partner, and hence AJ. And I hate talking this way about AJ because it's so weird to talk about her this way, because I quite literally don't talk about her this way at all. But she's, in my opinion, she's just the creme de la creme of women. She's just the perfect woman for me. I've never met anybody like AJ, and we're like two sides of the same coin. But with him and her, it's just, you don't belong. You can't handle this girl, man. You cannot handle this girl. In fact, you shouldn't even need to handle said girl. You should just be with someone because they like you and they respect you. But he would always get with girls that would disrespect him. And it's not like a charming thing either, like a whole, oh, he likes a girl who's a bit rough around the edges, who can say it back, who can, clap back. He one time was with a girl that he wanted to know if he was cheating on her, or if she was cheating on him. and used me because, as we have said in these stories, I'm the guy that a girl can talk to and not need to worry. So he's not the same girl, not the white girl. This is another girl that he was with. He wanted to know if she was cheating, so he got me to talk to her with him present. And I started to talk to her, and she was clearly the neighborhood hoe, clearly. Because when we started talking, you liked how I looked. It didn't matter to me because you're a hoe. Hoes like anything. That wasn't starstruck or anything. Like, oh my god, girl likes me, how I look. Doesn't mean anything. She's a hoe. So oh hey cute. She'd call me cutie like immediately, and like oh you're friends with D, huh? I'm like oh yeah, that was his name. She referred to him as D. I was like oh you're friends with D. I'm like yeah, we were friends for a while. And he would watch as we talk, and I send him screenshots whenever we weren't together, so that he'd know what we talk about. And it didn't take long, dude. This is so weird. It's so weird to even remember. One time, I think it was like week number 2 of talking to her. I was like, one time I just said, "Oh, so what's up? What are you doing?" Girl says, guys, she straight up says, "I'm playing with my nipple ring." I'm like, oh, and I sent him a screenshot immediately. I'm like, dude, look at this. He's like, well, really? That's what you said? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, you could. He said pretty much. Keep it going, like talk more to her. I'm like, dude, this is proof already. I don't need to do this anymore. We don't need to do this. It's proof right here. She's a hoe. We proved it. He's gonna, well, keep going, man. I just need to know. I need to know for sure. I'm like, okay. So I would talk to her with him there, and when he wasn't, like I said, send screenshots. Nothing was hidden. I'm like, yeah, really? She's like, yeah. I'm doing it to your profile picture. I'm like, no, dude. I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. This is disgusting. She's a hoe. Enough. And then he's like, oh. One time he was one of the times that happened. He was there, and he would like stomp around the room all upset, but yeah, would still tell me to keep talking to her, which then led me to believe he's a cuck. He's into cuckery. He's into cuck. He's a cuck. I never took it in until after the friendship was over. I'm like, oh, you're a cuck. Like, you're a black cuck. It's rare to see a black cuck, but he was a cuck. It explained why he wanted me to keep talking to her, and explains why he didn't care that the girlfriend was talking to her ex when he went on vacation. It's like, oh, so you're a black cuckold. Yeah, I never realized it until after the friendship was over. I was like, oh my god. The fact that he was like pretending to like stomp around all upset while telling me to keep going. And then he broke up with her. He eventually broke up with her. Eventually. He didn't do it the moment that those found out. He questioned her and stuff. I just don't know what happened after that. I just know that I was a part of that. I didn't want to be a part of that. I told him, like, dude, it's done. That's it. You could see it right here. He's like, no, man, I need to know for sure. Like, what do you even know for sure? She's saying she's playing with her nipple rings while I'm on the fucking thing with her. What the fuck? And she was the neighborhood hoe. She really was. Dude, kind of things that I've witnessed. The kind of women I've witnessed. And men. I was one for the books. I remember he would always show me this woman on he always showed me this woman named Black Lives Matter Snow Bunny, BLM Snow Bunny. He would always show me videos of her saying how she was despite her being married, she would do black guys and her husband would be aware of it. And she even had a podcast. He'd be like, yo, bro, look at this, man. It's crazy, right? It's so crazy that she would do that. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yo, she's like married, man. And she would be like doing black guys. Like, look at this. He was also into this disgusting genre of pornography called ghetto gaggers. where they would take nasty looking ghetto women and do nasty things with them to the point where they throw up. And he would always show me, he like, oh, look how crazy this is, man. I was like, oh, that is gross. He's like, yeah, man, you think, isn't it crazy how these girls let these things happen to them? Isn't that crazy? But yeah, it's crazy and kind of gross too, man. It's gross. And then it all pieced together to me afterward, after the friendship was over. It's like, oh, you're a cuck. The only cuck I've ever met. And I found it so weird then, but now it's like a normal thing now. Like, it's like not even normal. It's like accepted if you're like the man to be behind your girlfriend after everything, because a husband supports his wife. It's like, that's so fucking sick. I'm sorry. I will kink shame that. That's fucking disgusting. Have some respect in yourself. It's like this idea that, oh, whatever, I guess I'm gonna get cheated on anyway, so I might as well just accept it by being the cuck, sitting in the cuck chair, as they call it. I love how I'm just talking about these disgusting, gross things while playing Sonic. Well, we're on Sonic Triple Trouble now. This is like Spider-Man Stream 2.0. Just even more raunchy. These are late night topics. On to Sonic 4. Or Sonic Triple Trouble technically. I consider Sonic Triple Trouble Sonic 4. Let's see how fast I can switch games. There we go. I just don't get it. Pornography does warp your views on relationship, the opposite sex, and its life. So it's true. It's very true. It's it, dude. That guy's ruined. He's been ruined. I would not accept him back into my life either. Like, you're fucked. Quite literally fucked. Oops, skip to the last level. Spoilers. Yeah, he's one of the ones that have been ruined. He's for sure is a gooner now. Oh, guys. Other stories. It's like a story time night. Just a gross story time night. I've just met such weird characters in my lifetime. Just wacky characters. And not charming either. Just gross and troubled. Deeply disturbed pieces of work. I didn't even wish them luck. I'm just happy they're away from me. It took a long time to actually have the peace that AJ and I have, where it was just us and no weirdos. Like watching the Malcolm in the Middle revival series today, it really made me. Oh, I got another topic. I done with the interview at an arcade. I said, oh shit, that's pretty cool. Oh, the vibe there must be awesome. It's funny because AJ and I wanted to do wanted to make a, well, not wanted to. The promo we were making is going to be an arcade, so look at that. It ties in. Yeah. It's pretty cool though. It's nice that you're technically competent enough to get such a fun job. Get to be around all the classics. Fixing them Pac-Man machines.
Yep, I fix Pac-Man for a living. It ain't much, it's just honest work.
But congrats. Hope you get the job. I'm happy for you, but I can't imagine that. Is it full time? Like, is it like a full-time thing? Because do machines really go off, or are the machines really that fickle that they need a technician at all times? I'm only saying that because I think you deserve a full-time paying job than something that's like temporary. Or if you're lucky enough, are you just paid just to be one that's on standby? Because that'd be pretty awesome. You just have to be there in case any of them mess up. That would be fun. You just get to enjoy the vibes. Yeah, it's just exciting to know that giving the experience similar to, I don't know. Aww, that's very sweet of you. Now you get to be there and see how kids react to games. I don't know if kids are into the classics anymore, or if into the shooters more. I just hope it pays you well, because a job like that's the thing about fun jobs. Like, my job is very boring and pays very, very well, but the fun jobs don't pay as well, from my experience. At least here in Canada, it's part-time with the option of going full-time. Go full-time. If I had a fun job like that, I'd want it to be full-time. I definitely would. And hearing the stories too. Just in general, that just sounds like a fun vibe. I'd go for full-time. Little tartan, little tartan. I don't think have I been to an arcade before? Here in Canada, we have what is called a Palladium. Have I been to a Palladium? Yeah, I think I've been to a Palladium like once. It's funny you said that because AJ wanted to go to an arcade the other day. Maybe we'll see. Maybe you're inspiring us to go to an arcade. Maybe we'll go to an arcade. I'll ask her when she gets back. Arcade. And I was watching an episode of the iCarly reboot where Spencer added some gaming machines to his store that he has, which is what made him rich. It's like arcades are like all in my peripheral right now. Maybe we will. I wonder if they could do an IRL. I'll ask AJ if she would like to do an IRL stream. I've never tried one of those before. She could be filming me. AJ's very camera shy. I'm not. I swear I'm gonna end up seeing the sun come up. That's how late I'm playing. Actually, I don't mind. I have to do laundry tomorrow. The one thing about living in an apartment, you have to go downstairs for the laundry. Ugh. And with our place, with our apartment specifically, I have to go not far at all. In fact, we're very lucky to not need to go far. But it's like 2 buildings down, Yeah, two or three buildings beside us. So I gotta go downstairs, and I gotta go outside, 2 buildings down to the laundromat. And I have to also do my taxes. The deadline is April 30th, or 31st here in Canada. I haven't done my taxes. Look at me, I'm adulting. It's just been such a busy month. Well, for the both of us. But I do want to make more time for streaming. This is where I really relax. I relax when I play games too, but on my own. But I know streaming just gives it an extra edge of fun. Because you really never know who's gonna show up. Like Sonic 3, I just really burned through. Like I said, it's not even because I'm not trying to get all the Chaos Emeralds. I want to try and play all the classic Sonic games so that next stream I can stream the adventure era, because I know that the you Slackjaw, your introduction was during the adventure era. I think it'd be a fun little thing to start the next stream in the era that you like. I like it too. I like the adventure era too. I just didn't really like that Sonic was sharing the spotlight so much. Ow. I kind of like the fact that you can mainly play as Sonic in the classic era. But anytime I do play the adventure games, I play with the mod that allows you to play through all the levels as Sonic. There's a mod for Sonic Adventure DX called I think it's called Ring Rush mode. In Ring Rush mode, you run through all the levels back to back, all the Sonic levels back to back, and oh, AJ. You were talking the other day about wanting to go to an arcade.
What?
Yeah, we should go. We should go. What was it?
Like
Yeah.
Here, bro. You're like the only thing that would hurt.
Would you want to do an IRL stream? Not with you and on frame with me. I've never tried an IRL stream before.
Not really a camera person.
I know, I was saying you're a little camera shy.
You what?
Yeah,
You should have been.
I think that'd be fun. I've never been to a. I've only been to a Palladium once.
I never. Up there, it's like so much of them around. It's like Canada's Wonderland.
Yeah. But maybe there's some in the city that are like.
Cause I know there's one in Saga by
Square One? Yeah.
But I don't know if they moved. Did they?
I think.
Honestly, I didn't even go there that much.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Especially because the weather's starting to get nice and sunny now. I think it's a good time to go.
In the winter, we should.
Did we ice skate? No.
No, we went skating.
Yeah.
Like regular rollerblade.
Yeah.
So maybe we could try ice skating.
I can ice skate. I'm a man of many talents.
With all this effort.
Oh right, yeah, you're watching The Medalist.
I have to stop because it's not fun. Probably. And the point where I stopped it was like 3 episodes.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's done now, but I was really upset when I found that out. Oh, you're not done. The enemy actually.
I know. How's everything over there?
Okay.
Yeah. Because you're a long nap, I think we're gonna be up until the sun comes up.
How many more times? Oh my god, it's.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be up until the sun comes up.
No, you don't have anything to do other than laundry.
Yeah.
Or I mean, you have to do laundry.
Yeah, I know. I have to do laundry. Oh, I get it. And my taxes.
Adults.
Yeah.
We do it every time it's tax season.
Yes.
It's not like we forget.
Well, we can't forget. They'll come after you.
They will?
Yes, you have to do your taxes every year. Or else the CRA will probably call you and be like, oh, excuse me. You made some income. You need to report to us. Yeah. Yes. You get in big trouble for not doing your taxes.
Oh.
And not only that, you lose out on benefits. Oh. Yeah. It's a good thing. Oh, it's this part with the train. This part's fun. Why is YouTube recommending me Coachella?
Oh, because Coachella's.
It's happening right now?
Yeah.
I guess maybe because they think I'm into music. Like I am into music.
YouTube is recommending you Coachella now.
Yeah, it's very weird.
The only group that I that Coachella, and that already upset.
It's so weird. Like,
That upsets me. Usually, you tell me why you got us mixed up again.
well, I do follow. No, you probably follow more music stuff than me.
Watch it.
All right, you got that YouTube achievement.
I love getting
The fact that YouTube now gives you achievements.
I don't really know what it's for. I mean, I don't see the point in it, but I am happy when it notifies me that I'm a top watcher, whatever group it is.
I can guarantee you there is no monetary value in anything that they give to you like that.
I still like how they give you the monthly reviews of the songs that you bought that you listen to. I love seeing that, especially when it's the end of the year. It's like what I look forward to, you know, that and Christmas. Not because of the gifts. I just like the Christmas.
Oh, you always get such good gifts from me.
I want Christmas to happen all.
I even know what I'm gonna get you this year. Like the Steam Deck was kind of like the end-all gift because you needed one.
What am I gonna get you this?
I don't need anything.
Well, you say that every year.
There's nothing I need or want. Anything I want or need, I get like throughout the year. Well, that is a good question. What would I want? Even for my birthday, I don't even know what I want.
I want birthday.
What?
Figure.
All right, yeah.
Or
All right, I got you the sword for your last birthday. Yeah.
sword lesson. Fair.
You get you a blade sharpener.
I don't need a blade sharpener. Nobody's coming in here.
Just, you know, gonna play Fruit Ninja in real life.
And then go to get arrested, and then you'll see in the newspaper, girl sliced some next man in half. Clean cut.
Clean cuts. Like there's no room for like bone. There's a implying that you're that strong that you can cleanly cut a man in half.
Well, if I get a blade sharpener, that's just how sharp they'll be.
That's funny. Clean cut.
You know what?
I'm sure even the Power Rangers guy had a tough time cutting through the guy.
Well, he didn't cut him. I think he just stabbed him.
Oh. Damn. They wanted to finish the job.
He almost got off, too.
That's funny.
But they're like, no, we're gonna drag you back in court.
We're dragging you
We're
back
gonna
in
have another
court.
retrial.
Damn.
And then that trial led to him getting convicted. And I think he even did a whole apology thing. It was not looking.
I am so sorry for stabbing that man in half. Like, how do you apologize your way out of that?
Yeah, I think it was on that line. I stabbed him. Something about self-defense. I tried.
Self-defense.
He tried to make me like. Yeah, it was. Yeah. That.
So, never put him in a self-defense situation. It looked like.
It was. The most randomest part is when it was. When at first I thought I was reading the article wrong because it was actually in the newspaper. It was a little article in his face. I think his face was on there.
That's actually so fucking funny.
I should get that newspaper. But it was actually in the newspaper, our newspaper, talking about an American child star actor from a child show, and talking about how he stabbed a person in their abdomen. He stabbed him. Yeah.
That's actually really funny.
He almost got off, and then he back into court, and then I think he's still in jail till this day.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think remember how much years he got, but clearly it was a lot if he's. I'm pretty sure he's still in jail.
Jeez.
And everybody was just so shocked. I think the Red Ranger from Time Force came up and said that he was shocked, and I never thought that he could do something like this. Like a bunch of people just out and having all these opinions about how shocked they were. And it's hilarious too because he was on Power Rangers during Samurai, and he came back not as a good person but as a villain.
So wait, so he
yeah, he came. He was when
before it happened, right, or after?
Yeah, before the killing happened, he was on Samurai, and I think it was season 2, and he came back as a villain. So this time he was playing a villain character, and now here we are hearing that he killed the person.
You got a taste for villainy, and he's like, I have to make this real.
With the sword, I think from the show. So I was like, what? You just have it in your house? on site?
If it was a gun, it would have been a political thing.
I think it would have been even worse.
Yeah.
But the fact that he just has a display sword there and killed the person, and it wasn't just a random person either. I think the person was red. So that happened.
Wow.
Yeah.
Some friend. Why though? What was the reason? They were just fighting over a girl?
Yeah, I think it was over.
It's always fighting over a girl. That's actually really funny though.
Yeah, I think they were fighting over a girl and how they were living, all that, and it was just some heated argument, and ended up with him getting stabbed. Lower chest.
Once?
I think.
When people talk about murderers, and then they hear like they stab like someone like 50 times, like, oh my god, like when does enough seem like enough to you?
No. I can't speak on killers because I'm not. But usually when someone has like an excessive amount of numbers with a stabbing, it's usually called a rage kill.
So like it just like oh, so it's like the adrenaline is so high that
Yeah,
they
that
just
they
keep
just
going.
yeah. And then they snap out of it. You know, after like the 50th.
Jesus, you know too much about this. That's scary. Rage stabbing.
Well, they call it rage killing because you know I mean you don't need to really.
Yeah.
But I guess because he used a sword, I guess the one.
Oy vey. Yeah, Lala came down to hear the rest of that story. Ow. Ow, Sonic. I'm really surprised we were up so late.
Oh,
Because that long nap that we had.
and you're still streaming.
I know. No, Sing, I wanna. I know. I always say, oh, I wanna stream more. Because you always say that. That's what I need to do. I need to come home and not eat. Because once I eat, and I lay down, it's a terrible combination.
Like,
It's called fasting.
some people call it fasting.
Mm. And is Lala sitting on the bag again? Okay, because I heard it. If it's a mouse, Lala, get it. Don't give it to us either. Why? That's what it's supposed to do.
I don't want to win when she got that.
Oh, that is true. I'm sure their stomach enzymes are stronger than ours. They can eat stuff like that because she eats bugs. You put that image in my mind of her chasing little flies in a misty forest, jumping up and eating them.
On the day there was like nothing.
No, what the hell? When the hell did that happen?
It was like.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Oh my- She vomited up nothing but flies?
Yeah. I mean,
When?
You on it too, but there was like a lot of. It looked like a fly soup.
Ew, when did that happen? You never told me about that? No! That's one of that'd be a core story to Lala's development. I would. What the hell? Yeah, I know, but you didn't tell me. No.
Yeah, see, she did that. I think it was last year.
During the summertime when there were a lot of flies around here?
Yeah. Yeah.
God damn it. That sounds awful.
Oh.
Oh.
So I cleaned it up and it was just nothing but flies. I'm like, well, we have to stop having you eat these flies.
I mean, they would do that in nature, so we're not really stopping her from doing something that's out of the ordinary.
There's a lot of flies.
My god. Oh, I started watching Mickey Mouse 2013 shorts since the stream, and they're Mickey Mouse shorts. That's what Kat says. Oh. Didn't you watch those, AJ? Oh no, you watched DuckTales.
Is that the one with the wacky line?
Yeah.
I watched all of that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, but then I stopped because I'm pretty sure that I think they were. I stopped pretty early on, and I was waiting for episodes, and then I just kind of.
H Lala. Oh.
It's not bad. It's not a bad show. I do like the arts.
See the fact that they're using like that funny design for him, I think that's already funny in itself, using that low detailed Mickey.
I like how many. You know, they're supposed to not winning.
Oh, the AI show.
I I don't care.
Hmm.
It's Winnie the Pooh.
My goodness.
I love anything Winnie the Pooh.
Even if it's AI.
It could be good.
I never watched the Mickey Mouse cartoons though. Mickey Mouse.
To be fair, I never watched a lot. Watched like some shows like to the House of Mouse.
Yes, I watched House of Mouse. That's if that counts as a Mickey Mouse show, then that is what I watched.
I touched some of the Mickey Mouse episodes from their DVD. But other than that, yeah, a lot of Mickey.
Oh.
I did watch a little of Mickey Mouse's Clubhouse, and when I mean a little, I mean like less than 10 episodes. Yeah.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse would be the. Yeah, but that would be the show that plays when you're just about to leave school, or leave. Sorry, or leave to go to school.
Oh, I have no idea. I watched it.
Well, implying that watching TV isn't normal.
No, it's just that by that time I just stopped watching.
Mm-hmm. Lala, you heard the bags fall and you're still trying to go for them? Is it a mess over there? Whoa. Oh man, that Epic Mickey 2 was such a disappointment. Yeah, Epic Mickey 1. Good story, good gameplay. The guidance system was really good. And you got Epic Mickey 2. Boring. Boring. Yawn. Lame. Get out of here. Ah. Ooh, yeah. Ah. Ah. Now she's playing with you. Yeah, you fucking foot fetishist. Get away from her. Wing wing.
Voila.
Relax. It's just Sonic on screen. Come here and say it to the mic. Like, she's really going sicko mode tonight.
Yeah, for the past week. Wow.
Yeah. She was so docile last week. Wow. I did nothing to influence our kitty. Hmm. But I really did like that Malcolm in the Middle revival. It was very nice.
The first episode was good, but I'm not really a Malcolm in the Middle fan. I watched the first episode.
The rest of it was good. It was so gross. Hey, oh no. They need to stop right now. Ew. Now we're talking about feet. That's a weird fetish to me. Feet. To me, that reads that you're so vanilla stuff is just doesn't get to you anymore, that you just have to go to something that's so non-sexual like feet. The fact that Dan should, I wish I every time I watch iCarly, I always tell myself I should have a counter for how many feet imagery that there is, or subtle racism. The biggest one being that in their studio, they have like a barrel of monkeys all over the wall, like the pattern of a barrel of monkeys, and then they have like a black person's hand pointing to the exit. It's like, come on now, like come on now, like really, to Zack Snyder. Oh. And then they're gonna have Tebow play a bigger role in the final season, and he's like he's such a piece of shit. Like before he was just like, oh whatever, they feel kind of bad for him, but then they just made him to an actual piece of shit. I don't know how anybody would consider Tebow their favorite character. But I don't want Lala licking our toes in our sleep. If Lala licks our toes in our sleep, we're gonna have to do something about her.
That sounds super.
An intervention.
I love that.
Lala, you can't lick our toes anymore. No, you have whatever fetish, but we are kink shamers here. Oh, okay. AJ embraces kinks. You heard it here, folks.
I didn't say that.
You said don't. You said don't say that.
Yes.
All kinks are on the table, including the illegal ones.
That's not good to say.
Do we? Oh. Yeah, if those who don't learn, what is the phrase that all parents say?
Those that don't.
That's it. Are we gonna use phrases like that?
My pet.
Oh. What was your other catchphrase?
I had.
You did. You do have many.
I didn't even think of that.
No. Don't go back to previous episodes. Stay in the current season that you're on. Don't have a look back episode of our life. Tonight was a look back episode and all the weirdos that I've encountered.
I know, I partly.
Yeah, because you were there for most of them.
You know what?
Nice. Tails. You need to jump faster than that. the composer, I think the guy who made this game also composed the music to it too. I think he did a good job replicating the Sega Genesis sound font. Like, this really does feel like the fourth Sonic game that never came out. This level requires so much focus. I was also quiet as I'm like, wait a minute, what? I should be saying something. I'm glad we're actually in fucking fall now. I mean, spring now. Oh my god, winter was lagging on way too long. Really? You missed the depressing side of winter, the after Christmas side of winter? That's the most depressing time of the year. Ugh. The fact that it's passed already.
Well, that's not the snow's fault. You just picked Christmas on a bad day.
This is when Jesus was born. Look at that. Jesus, you should have been born another time.
No, I'm just saying that. Maybe we should have picked the day for when the snow is about to. Then it would feel like it drags on.
Yeah, Jesus, you should have been born another time. Imagine telling Jesus that.
You shut up.
That is a good question. If I could ask Jesus anything, what would I ask him? I would ask Jesus, are there aliens? Oh yeah, speaking of aliens, the Artemis 2 flight came back. They're all safe. But if they all have, what if they all have powers now? How would that be useful to us? I was just saying earlier, Asia just wants them to discover mermaids.
That is not true. You just randomly said
That's what I said. You want them to discover mermaids, and then we're gonna see Ariel. She's gonna be ugly as hell.
That is not true. I don't want them to just discover mermaids. I want them to discover anything that's new.
We're just gonna see crushed fish. That's all we're gonna see. Compressed, crushed fish. They're gonna look ugly. Ooh, look at this beautiful creature. It's not beautiful. Tell me the anglerfish is beautiful. I don't want to see anymore. I saw the anglerfish. I've seen like a couple of giant squid. That's all I need to see. Oh. See, you love the ocean so much, but you didn't want to finish playing what's it called? Subnautica.
Cause that was just boring. I made my base and left.
Yeah, you did. You need to find a new game, AJ.
That's not true. I'm now playing.
Oh, that is true. You are playing Luigi's Mansion. And because you have a Steam Deck, you can emulate the other ones. Or we can be nice consumers and buy it.
That would mean I would have to buy the game on the 3DS.
Oh, so the second one's on the 3DS?
I think wasn't sure that I had a 3.
Oh, then you can easily emulate it then. Never mind.
Console handheld.
Yeah, it's true. I played.
Time is
I remember playing Samus Returns on. That was pretty. Oh wait, I just never had a 3DS, so just catching up. Hmm. Oh yeah. I never played that before. We should have an IRL stream where we have the camera facing down at our hands and play board games. That'd be fun. Or we could play actual board games that are on computer. I remember playing the Game of Life on CD-ROM. Oh, that'd be fun. That game you have to play IRL. You can't play that just online or on the computer version. Hmm.
Now I'm going back to where I was.
Okay, sorry for interrupting. Wow. Ooh. Hmm. Go. Go. Oh. Nice, I get to switch to Sonic. No. Yeah. That was slick.
That was pretty sick and slick. Good.
hungry. I think I'm gonna call it a stream here. Get some eat. Chomp down on some food. And the next time I'll play adventure games. And it's Sonic Advance. That's how it's gonna go next time. Advance games and adventure games. So we're gonna go to the next era of Sonic next time. Yeah, I think this is a good time to call it a stream. It's nearly 5 in the morning. And I haven't eaten. I'm starving. I'm starving over here. So when I get back, it'll be the adventure era. So stay tuned for that. Good night.